Hello, hello. Welcome to the bigger show. It is Saturday, my dudes. So, we are jumping back in section 26 today. So, hello, welcome to the show. Sit back, relax, enjoy some fun times. I'm going to bring the players in and we'll give a full recap for everybody this week just so they have a little background, they know what's going on, and we'll jump into this. All right, so bringing everybody back up to speed here. Last session, you guys started off in the Bronze Dragon's Shrine, staying and accompanying the Scaly-Eyed members in some merriment after having saved their leader, the Mother Worm. You guys kind of made your rounds there, discovered some things, made a new companion that wished to join you on your adventures, a young blue dragonborn by the name of Zanzadar, I believe. You guys set out to continue your search for this green dragon that you had seen in a vision destroying the town of Lelion, and having been given a little bit of information from the Bronze Dragon about its whereabouts and where it was, you guys made a quick detour in Lelion to stock, resupply, take a nap before heading out. And then through a day or so travel, you made it to the lair of this dragon that was in the Cryptgarden forests. Didn't take you too long to find the entrance. It was guarded by a druid of some sorts. Through some interesting and tense conversation, sudden conversation from a new member of your party, you did eventually manage to talk your way in, instead of fighting or being ambushed at the door. Upon doing so, you guys were blindfolded and led to the back of this cave system where you met the ancient green dragon that you had been told about and seen in a vision. Basically, found out that they were being assaulted by some sort of necromancer in the woods. Since for some reason they're unable to scry on them or to try and gather why they were there. But the dragon believed that they were residing in Lelion. So she was making plans to ride to Lelion and force the information out of the villagers, no matter what it took. She had kind of let you know that she was about to go. Like that evening, the previous night she had scouted, it seemed, and was ready to go this evening. So you guys made it just in time. And she decided to save her energy and let you take a swing at finding this necromancer. And you guys agreed to try and help, to try and see if you could find it. So she teleported you back outside. You guys began your search. Didn't take you too long, had some good rolls. You did eventually find this necromancer in the woods with a party of wraiths or some sort of ghostly beings with them at the time, and through an interesting and very haphazard battle with lots of jumping around and extended ranges, you did manage to wrestle them down and essentially end their life, which didn't matter to the green dragon. She said dead or alive. Taking the body of the necromancer back to the lair of the dragon, you were once again blindfolded and led in a procession to the back of the caves, where you once again saw this dragon and introduced to her the remains. And as part of your reward, she had given most of you some sort of information about your life or about your background or about something you were seeking that she seemed to have knowledge of that you did not. And so she rewarded the rest of the party with some more of this knowledge and information. And then a question was asked about the runestone. She seemed to have interest and seemed to know something, but as she began to speak and reveal that information, her body was possessed, was taken over, and a new being inhabited her, declaring himself to be Chartazard the Ebon Death. And kind of stumbly, looking like he wasn't really prepared to be in a new form, managed to control the body of this dragon and begin to exit the cave above you as you guys just stared on in awe. As he did so, you noticed a couple of spectral-esque beings falling down from the ceiling in his path, seemingly left behind to presumably deal with you guys. And that's where we are picking up. So, everybody here, watching this dragon leave this cave system, the few of its friends behind, would like you all to roll initiative.
So, are we fighting the followers of the dragon, or are we fighting the Ebon Death's followers?
Seems to be Ebon Death's followers. These were not creatures that you have seen in this passageway before. They seem spectral and undead versus druidic.
First roll of the day isn't that one.
Ah, what a good thing to
So
waste
sorry.
it on, though. What a perfect thing to spend it on.
Alright, so I've got the 17 and 11. Alright.
We have not had a long rest, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I need to fix that on my since I made a new one.
No worries. Alright, so our initiative, we're going to have Rhaegar. We're going to have Lalia. Between Bink and Zanzidar, do one of you want to go first? Or you can do a dexterity check.
What's your dexterity modifier, Bink? You're talking to nobody.
Xavier, you might...
God dang it, my mic!
You're
Sorry. I was answering. Okay, it's a 4.
Well, you go first then.
Okay. Then we'll have Bink, then we will have Zanzidar, then we will have a creature,
Alrighty.
then we will have another creature, and then we will get to Aiden.
Yay!
Yeah.
And I don't have my eraser because I left it in the other room. Darn it. Okay.
I can go grab it. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Oh.
Alright, so I'm going to type this out for you here, just so everybody remembers. Rhaegar, Lalia, Bink, Zanzidar, Monsters, Aiden. So, let me go ahead and get our monsters set up here, and then I will bring you guys into the stream.
And we are currently engulfed in plant growth, yeah?
Yes, that is a good thing to note. The area around here was covered in what you know to be the spell plant growth, seemed to be to its fullest. So all of your movement in this area will be quartered.
Oh my.
Exactly.
That is not good.
I was trying to look at your stream and I pulled up Steam. I was like, why is Chris's profile not on here?
Alright, so these guys would have dropped down around the middle of the chamber.
Are you gonna stream Tailspire, Chris?
Yep, I'm getting there. I just
Okay,
wanted to get
okay.
everything set up first. I think this is probably about where you guys would be. Alright.
Do these things look like the things we fought in our last conflict?
They do not. They look
Okay.
kind of ghastly and spiritual, but they look like more formed humanoid type beings that, while spectral, do appear to have some physicality to them, like armor and weapons and things of that nature.
Yay.
They look, and then they look similar to wraiths, but a little more martial.
Okay.
So, this is what you currently see. There are 3. 2 of them appear to be a little low, a little smaller, a little less fortified than one in the back that seems to be making some commands. You see him point towards the group of you, and the other 2 just kind of turn and get ready themselves to run forward. And that brings us to top of initiative with Rhaegar.
All right. I am going to cast the spell Rope Trick.
Okay.
So one action. So I animate a rope that goes up in the air up to 60 feet long. I'm gonna make it, I guess, 30 feet long.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to try to climb up into the space and see if I can hang out of it and fire arrows.
Okay. Alex, could you move your mic a little from your show?
It actually loud. It's on one volume.
Well, it's coming through pretty good. Just an FYI.
It's a good mic. Oops. Okay, is that better?
Yeah. For the moment. I'll let you know if it changes, but thank you.
Mhm.
Alright, so you are rope tricking and running up the rope.
Yep.
So we'll say that'll use your action and your movement to get up there.
Yep.
But
And then I'm just gonna attempt to hang out of the hole with a bow.
you said
and
you'd be
that's
about
what-
30 feet up, so...
See how that works.
Yeah.
And that ends my turn.
Alright.
Well, that's cool. That you could put a rope hanging down.
You guys can. As I do this, as I cast this, I'm just gonna shout out, "Use the rope to move around if you need to."
So it's just a hanging rope. It's like
Yeah.
gym class.
Yeah, it's like
Try and
Tarzan.
Tarzan it. Alrighty. Well, that'll get you into position, and that will bring us to Lalia's turn.
Alright. For a bonus action, Lalia is going to clutch her amulet and say, Scarlet, I overestimated myself. I need some spells, please. So that I can use my channel to divinity to regain 1 spell slot.
Mhm.
So Chris, I am not activating my shield. So my AC is a little lower for this combat. I'm going to attempt to move forward. By my calculations, I've got 15 feet.
70 to 35 to 15, yep.
So, move me that towards... Well, let's just go straight forward, if that makes sense. And then I'm going to use my action to firebolt the fella in the back.
Okay.
So that is a spell attack.
Mm-hmm.
It is a cantrip, for the record. So let me roll d20. That is a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
So that is going to be... What is my level? 2d10 fire damage. 16 points of fire damage to the fella in the back.
Cool.
Now on my turn.
Butting in here. Is there anything that's flammable on that guy?
You can make a quick perception check.
Sure. Nope, not that one. That's persuasion. I'm so used to having a plus in that, and I have no plus on this character, so
Gotcha.
7.
You're not sure. Given it's kind of a mix between spectral and physical. Maybe find out, but you're not positive from what you can see at the moment. That will bring us to Bink's turn, I believe.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use Shatter in the center of that group.
You got it.
Bink, 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 bink.
Oh, yeah. That's saves from them, right?
Constitution, yeah.
Alright, the big boy gets a 19. And
Okay.
the other two get 6s.
Wow.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, this is a 3rd level Shatter.
Cool.
So that deals 22 damage to 2 of them, and then 11 to the other.
Alright. Alright, you get a pretty good blast off. You see that their forms kind of shake a little in the concussive blast. They're holding their ears. They weren't very happy about that. Anything else?
I also used Bardic Inspiration on Lalia.
Yay!
Cool.
Thank you. Oh, that reminds me of a question for you, Chris.
Mhm.
Our doll inspiration, is that in-game days or
Yes.
Saturdays? Okay.
It's in-game
Just wanted to make
days.
sure. Yep.
And Connor, your character has that ability too.
For what?
It's 1d6 inspiration dice per day. It's my
Oh,
D&D
okay.
fucks you. Here's an inspiration dice.
Okay.
Or D&D Beyond. I originally called it Beyond Inspiration because everybody was getting really bad rolls. So the point of it is if Beyond starts giving you a ton of crap rolls, you have something to help a little bit.
Oh, alright.
And it stacks with Bink's Bardic Inspiration. So if you wanted to use both at once, you could.
Oh,
Ah.
So
We'll hope that's never necessary, but
yeah. The only thing it won't get rid of is a natural 1. But so, sorry. Anyways, Bink, you got your shatter. Anything else?
Nothing that I can think of right now. No, I'll just stay there.
Okay. Alright. That'll bring us up to Zanzidar.
did you roll for Garnet initiative?
No, but it's probably crap.
I mean, she's a cleric, so.
8. She'll go after Aiden.
were you figuring something out?
Yeah, I was adding our cleric to the initiative order. She's gonna be last.
Oh, okay. um. So, I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to quicken, and I will use minor illusion, and essentially I'm going to use our plant growth, and I'm going to pretend like I'm a druid, and I'm going to make it grow 5 feet in the air to create a wall right in front of me.
Ooh.
Okay.
And because I'm only 5 feet 1 inch tall, it should give me cover from them.
Okay.
Next, I want to pull a torch from my bag.
Okay.
I'll use my action to prestidigitation, light it immediately, and I want to throw it, hopefully in between the three of them.
Okay. Make just a ranged attack. So it's D20 plus...
Just a D20?
Yeah, it's a D20 plus your dex modifier.
Oh, okay. 14.
Okay. So you do manage to land it in between them. Roll a D6 for me.
5.
Okay. It seems like some of the plant growth around their feet is starting to catch. It's not quite blazing inferno yet, but there's definitely some fire starting there.
And I will end my turn there.
Alrighty.
Light a candle.
It's not actually a fire pit, but you get the imagery.
Yeah.
Okay. That will bring us to the creatures, who, at this point, you see the large one in the back is kind of... He looks a little hurt. He looks a little banged up already. A little pissed. You kind of see him kind of grunt and grumble to the other two, and then he grasps his fist, and as a bonus action... Oh no, this isn't even a bonus action. This is just like a layer effect, basically.
Nice.
It's called Call to Honor.
Oh.
You watch as his body begins to kind of split off and some extra shapes start to come out of it. Cool. And you see 4 of additional these guys show up.
Hey, cool.
So for mental imagery, are these like spectral, or is it like mitosis, like the many man on Flash?
Yeah, probably closer to that. These seem to be, while they have spectralness about them, they are definitely physically there too. It's a
gross.
weird mix.
Okay.
Gross. Okay.
But after doing this, you see that because they are partially spectral, he does not seem to be inhibited by the plant growth, and is going to float over here towards the closest enemy to him, and he is going to make 2 longsword attacks against Lalia. So the first one is a 10 to hit. That
Misses.
will probably miss. The second is a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
So that is... Oh, no, wrong dice. That is a 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he's going to use Martial Fury. Need to do an extra weapon attack with advantage. That is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
So you will take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Yikes.
And
Okay.
because he gave himself advantage, all attacks against him have advantage until his next turn.
Oh, good to know. All right.
Oops. That button. Alright. But that is his turn, which is going to bring us to all of his little minions, who are also fairly unimpeded, are just going to start going after whoever's closest in the line. So we're going to
Yay.
have 2 more coming at Lalia. These guys are both going to take swings. So the first one is a 19 to hit.
That just hits.
Alright. That is 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
He is also going to use Martial Fury to try and swing again. That's going to miss with a 10. But he is...
Even with advantage, or is that?
Oh,
not
I forgot the advantage. Nope, 14.
Okay.
So he is now marked for advantage as well.
Cool.
This guy is going to do pretty much the same thing. He's going to swing once with a 14 and miss, and he's going to try and Martial Fury with advantage for a total of 20 to hit.
That hits.
So that will be 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And he is marked for advantage. Then this guy is going to float forward towards Bink. He's going to take a swing at you, Bink. That's a 13 to hit. He's going to make a Martial Fury attack with advantage against you. That's a 25 to hit. Pretty sure that one touches you.
No, it definitely got it. 38.
That is 12 points of necrotic damage. And he is marked for advantage. This gentleman is going to come up to Aiden and do the same thing. So the first one is a 24 to hit. It's 10 slashing. And he's going to Martial Fury. Wow, that's a 13 to hit, so that'll miss. And then this guy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, is going to do the same thing. That's an 11 on his first attack, so that's going to miss. And his second attack was a natural 20.
Oof.
So it'll be 26 points of necrotic damage to you, Mr. Aiden. And our last guy is just coming up to join the fray. Alright, so everybody but this last guy over here is marked for advantage. So keep that in mind. And that will bring us to Aiden's turn.
I'll have nice of them to come and just meet me so I don't have to run through all this annoying grass. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swing on the first guy up in front.
Cool.
And that will be a 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Love slashing. And 4 cold.
Nice.
Gotcha.
Was he just marked for advantage on the first attack or all attacks?
Nope, all attack rolls against it.
So the second one then will be a 25.
Nice.
So, 13 slashing damage
Hey.
and 2 cold.
You got it. So,
Well,
a couple good slashes off. He's looking pretty rough, but he still seems to be standing for the moment.
I use bonus action second wind.
Okay.
Okay, that'll be 16 HP.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Alright then. That will bring us to Garnet, who is going to try and help out with the big group. So she is going to shoot a... Oh, she has advantage. So where's her character sheet? I left it somewhere where I shouldn't have.
Uh-oh.
She has 6 level spells, I'm sure. She's level 9.
She's 9, yeah.
So she's gonna 6th level guiding bolt the big guy,
Hey.
6th level.
Hey.
and she has advantage. So
She technically would actually only have 5th level, just.
because she's a late. Okay,
Oh,
5th
yeah.
level then.
Yep, but still.
I was like, holy crap.
Right.
And it's a 20 to hit. So that is a lot of dice. So it's
Let me look it up.
starts with 4d6, I think. So
Please hold while I learn the alphabet.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, so it starts with 4. So.
Cool. 8d6.
Yeah.
So 33 points of damage from her guiding bolt.
Not too shabby.
And so that's a 5th. So then a bonus action, she'll throw up a spiritual weapon.
Not the camel. Oh wait, he's on our side this time.
And take a swing at the big guy.
Bite his butt off.
With advantage. And that will hit for 1d8, 3 plus 5, so 8 more points of damage. Cool. And that will end her turn. She has tiny little dwarf legs. She's not moving anywhere. Brings us back to the top with Rhaegar.
I'm going to attempt to telekinetically shove the guy all the way on the right, try and pull him closer to me.
Okay. What's your range on telekinetic?
It's 30 feet. If I am in range, if not, then that's fine.
Yeah, if you're 30 feet in the air, triangle law says he's more than 30 feet from you.
Okay, so then I won't do that. I'm going to cast Wind Wall, and
Okay.
I'm going to weave it from the first one right below me up to the left, to the other one to the left, and I should be able to weave it all the way up to the big guy, around Lalia to the others, and hit all of them.
Okay. Yeah, let me just double check because it makes squares, right?
It's 1 foot thick, and I can choose where it goes, and I can make it up to 50 feet long.
Okay, so let's do this then. We want 50 feet, starting here, to here, to here, to here, to here, to here. Yep.
Alright, so all of them have to make a strength saving throw of 17.
Okay.
If they succeed, it's half damage.
Wow, okay, the only one to succeed was the big guy with the natural 20.
Alright, so they're all going to take 3d8s, which is 14 force or bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okay, so 51. 30, and then he will take half, so it'd be like 10.
As far as like where I'm putting it in the square, I would want to be putting it behind them, not in front of them. I'm not trying to create a barrier for my allies.
Yeah,
And
so
it shouldn't affect anybody really, anyways.
It does say that like projectiles can't go through it. Is the only thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
well, he's the only one with projectiles.
Right.
so-
Do they get pushed at all? I'm not
That's
sure.
also why I'm saying I'm putting it behind them, not in front of them, so I
Yeah,
don't block
that makes
myself.
sense. Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you say, Connor?
I said okay. I just
So, that guy is gone. This wind wall comes up, and his body and the etherealness just shatters and disappears in this gust of wind. But the rest of them are still there, not looking good. Definitely took a hit. Anything
That's
else?
the single most damage I've ever done in a turn. No, I can't really do anything else. Oh, actually, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand with my bonus action.
Okay.
Just keep it around me.
Cool.
And then have my turn.
Let it braid your hair.
Yeah.
All right. That'll bring us to Lalia.
All right. Well,
Yeah, and it. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. If it's about your turn.
No, it just because it's the first time I used this spell. I was gonna say something, but it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
Just ignore me.
Cool. So what we got, Lalia?
change of plans from what I was going to do, which was attack, because I am fucked up. So, bonus action, I will activate my shield.
Mhm.
And action, I'm dumping all of my lay on hands into myself.
Okay.
And that's my whole turn.
Gotcha. All right. Bink.
I'm going to. I'm going to activate my flame sword.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
You got it.
Okay, I don't know why I clicked that. Right, okay. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
12 damage. 7. That's a 19 damage.
19 damage on the big guy. You got it. So he is looking pretty rough.
I'm gonna strike again.
Cool.
It's a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
I don't know. He might touch. That is 9 damage this time.
Yeah, that is just enough. You managed to scatter this guy's essence into the wind wall as well as it's kind of coming up. You take a slash and he is a goner.
Wouldn't Windwall have
Nice.
disappeared at this point if he cast Mage Hand?
I believe so. Because Mage Hand is also concentration.
I don't think is it. I mean, it doesn't really matter,
Yeah.
but
I mean, it's at least an action too, so.
it's bonus. Oh, it is an action. I guess I didn't cast it. I'm used to. Wait, no, I can cast it as a bonus action with telekinetic. I think.
I know you could with your rogue class, but did that transfer to the ranger?
Yeah. Oh wait, no. The shove is a bonus action.
It's not
Yeah,
concentration, though.
yeah. So it's not a bonus action. It's an action.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so I never cast Mage Hand. Sorry, I was used to it being a bonus action. What? But that's
Cool.
weird because I don't know why it's showing up. Yeah. Yep, I can only do it as an action.
Okay, cool. We'll keep that in mind going forward. But even thematically, this is all the same turn, so scatters his essence. Anything else?
Mage Hand is not concentration, by the way.
Cool. There you go.
Yep.
All right. Anything
Okay,
else for our
and,
little gnome?
That'll be all for my turn.
Cool. And that takes us to Zanzibar, hiding behind your plant growth. I gave you a log, so.
They may not even be able to see me behind Aiden. So short. That recasts if I do that, so I'm not gonna do that. I'll do the thing that's less costly. I'm going to cast slow on the 3 around Lalia. Wisdom saving throw of 16.
All right. Well, it's a 9 and an 11 and an 11. So no.
Yay. I will do nothing for my bonus action, and I will stand behind my wall.
Alrighty. So you're throwing out a spell. You get the 3 over there, who their actions seem to be a little more sluggish now. Their movement is their movement's reduced. They can only take like 1 action on their turn. They can't reaction.
And they have disadvantage on saving throws, dexterity.
Alrighty. Alright. Well, that will bring us to their turns. So this guy, what is he? I mean, he's kind of surrounded at this point, but he got a large guiding bolt up the butt. So I think he's headed that way. 5, 10, 15.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Bear with me. I'm not on that page. Alright. Zidane. Oh, wait. This is with advantage still, right? Or is it because it's back to his turn? Not.
Until the start of his next turn.
Okay, so it's gone. But he was guiding bolted. Has he been? Well,
I'll say you can get advantage because the spiritual weapon wouldn't have stolen the guiding bolt necessarily.
it's fine. I know that's fine. The spiritual weapon attack next. It's a 16.
That will miss.
All right.
With a -2 to his AC, does that still miss?
No, I forgot about that. With a -2, that will just hit.
Hey. All right.
Thank you.
You're
Yes,
welcome.
thank you. So that's 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. He's not looking happy, but he is going to take a swing at your cleric. And a 13 is certainly going to miss.
Hey. Plate mail.
So he can either take an action or a bonus action on his turn, right?
Correct.
Okay, so he has multi-attack, which is extra attack, so he would still technically get 2 attacks. He just could not Martial Fury. The second one's going to miss with the 12.
Hey. All right.
So that will bring us to these guys.
At the end of the turn, you can re-roll that saving throw, by the way.
Yeah, no, he's stuck.
Okay.
He doesn't have a lot of wisdom.
Actually, so the spell does specify. I know this is new, so I'm just looking it up for us. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack during its turn.
Oh,
so it
cool.
is just 1. Yep.
Alright, well then both of these guys are just saddling up to continue where their boss left off.
Bring it.
The first one's a 12, and the second one's an 11.
All right. Poof.
I think you're good.
Things are looking a little better for that corner. Okay.
These guys are not happy with their sluggish movements, so they're going to try and save an 11 and a 16. So I think one of them saves.
Yep, 16 saves.
All right, so we'll give it back to the guy up top. All right, and that'll bring us back down to Aiden.
The guys next to me attack?
Oh, nope, they didn't. He's going to swing at you. Nope, and nope, and he'll Martial Fury for the hell of it, and no. I think the highest they got was like a 12. This guy's going to bring his way in, though. 5, 10. I'm going to see if he can see our friend in the plant growth. Well, that's a natural 1, so he's swinging at Aiden. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll miss.
That's a 23 to hit.
No misses. No, I'm just kidding.
Infinite AC.
yeah. There's 7 slashing. And then he will try his Martial Fury and get a 21 to hit.
I'll miss.
Will miss.
I am gonna go ahead and parry his attack though.
Sure.
Let me check again. Yeah, that's a 5, so that's 7 slashing damage is negated.
You got it.
Woohoo.
Alright, so yes, now it is your turn. You have 2 of them that have made their way over to you.
That's nice. But I'm gonna attack the guy behind me.
Cool.
It's nice not having to use feigning attack anymore for the time being.
Yep. Yeah, this guy is definitely... Well, they're both marked for advantage because they both tried to Martial Fury, so...
So, first attack. Ooh, almost at that. Wow, 2 18s for 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Big money, no whammies.
10 slashing and 6 cold.
Alright.
Oh, I didn't mean to. You know what? I'll roll again because I meant to do advantage. But
Yeah,
it's
just
not
in
a
case
nat
you
20,
get that
whatever.
20.
Okay, I'm gonna take the 22.
Yeah, that will hit.
Another 10 slashing and 4 cold.
So, good 30 points of damage. Nice.
Oh wait, there's more. Action surge.
But wait! Yeah, this guy, he's looking beat up. You
Finish
got him
him.
good with that.
Finish him.
And that's a 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. 7 slashing.
Mhm.
6 cold.
Alright. He is still standing, but barely. See, his ethereal form is starting to flicker, and parts of him are falling off and turning to dust as you slash against him.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to the one on Aiden's right and attack him. And that's a 28 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Sheesh.
That's 13 slashing. And 4 cold.
You got it. Yep. He's taking some good hits, too. I mean, a little hardier than the other one, but they're not very happy with you.
Going to... Yeah, I'm gonna attempt a shield master shove the one on the bottom.
Okay. That's a strength check for him. That is a 19 for him.
Yeah, okay, he got that one.
Oof.
I am still gonna move towards... Well, I only got 10 feet to work with. So, I'm gonna move towards Bink.
Okay. You got it. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Alright. What is your movement speed? I just want to double check.
It's 40, but quartered is 10.
42. Yep. You got
You
it.
got easy math. Everybody else is like, 7.25?
Hey, you know what?
I
I'm
can
just
be
really glad.
7 feet.
Right?
Well,
You know what? I'm just really glad neither of them can take opportunity attacks right now.
gonna go ahead and turn off snap to grid. You can
you ready?
move 7.5 feet. It's gonna put you right
Hey, mine's
there.
actually 17.5.
Am I in spitting range?
I am spitting.
Hold on. Did I miss something?
What?
You just said that neither of them can take opportunity attacks. Why is that?
Yes, because I have the mobile feat, and the mobile feat states that whenever I make an attack on an enemy, hit or miss, they cannot
Yep.
make opportunity attacks against me for that turn.
This is
Oh,
why
okay.
he spread it
That's
out,
cool.
spread the love, and hit both of them.
Yeah. Mobile.
Too fast. All you hear is clink, 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 clink.
Right.
Alrighty, and that will bring us to Garnet.
Rhymes with darn it.
That is... Okay. She's feeling juicy. She's going to try and 4th level inflict wounds on the big guy. And she
Nice.
has advantage. Doesn't matter. It was a 27 to hit.
Holy mackerel.
So that is 6d10 necrotic. 20. So that is 27 points of necrotic damage.
Piece of cake.
And bonus action, she's going to have her spirit weapon swing at that guy. And it is going to hit with a 17 because his AC is reduced. And that is 12 points of damage. And that will end her turn. Which brings us back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright. I'm gonna finally use a weapon to attack. See if I can hit these guys below me with a bow.
Okay.
I have to peek out of the hole for this. I can't shoot through the hole. Nothing can pass through it, including spells. I'm gonna have to hang out of the hole. If you want me to, no, don't know if you want me to make like acrobatics or something.
I mean, it's your trick. You are just, we'll just say it's gonna use your movement to try and stay
Okay.
up there. So,
Okay.
because you're dexterous enough, and it's a spell you have. So,
Okay. So I'm gonna just shoot at the one directly below me and to the left, right by Zanzadar
Mhm.
thing. Short bow. And I don't have advantage, right?
it doesn't matter. That hits and he's dead. But you do have advantage on the other one.
No, look, 8 damage.
Yeah, he had 5. It was impossible for you to roll not enough to kill him.
Look, I still want to roll the damage. Alright, I'm gonna shoot at the other one.
Okay.
That's a 26.
But yes, you do have advantage, so you can roll again. Because they martial furied against Aiden.
Okay, 26.
Didn't do jack.
I'm assuming 26 hits.
Yes, absolutely.
So it's 12.
Okay.
Got a sniper on our side, guys.
Yep, so he takes a hit.
them.
He's looking pretty beat up, looking worn down. Still standing, but definitely worn down.
Okay. Well, I don't have anything else I could do, so.
Yeah, he's still standing. Oh, I thought that was the same guy.
No. The one that you major damaged was down here, and he is a goner.
Okay. I was about to say.
Major damage.
He also didn't get hit by the wind wall, the one below me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that ends my turn.
All right. Brings us back up top with Lalia.
Alright. Bonus action, divine favor on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna square up with this guy who looks a little less lethargic now.
Okay.
And take 2 swings with Zydan,
That'll be the top bro.
the top bro. And he did not martial fury because he was slowed, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna add my bank inspiration.
Mhm.
Ooh. So that's actually a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so that is going to be 16 points of bludgeoning plus 2 points of radiant for 18 total.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will swing again. Ooh, natural 18, so that's definitely gonna
Oh,
hit
yeah.
29.
Yes.
For
Actually, they have inverse AC. You need to roll low to hit them.
right. Okay. Well, that's only 10 bludgeoning, but we will add an additional 4 radiant, so 14 on the second hit.
Okay. All right.
And that will end my turn.
He still standing as well, but definitely looking worse for wear.
Okay.
And that'll bring us to Bink.
And Bink's dead.
No, sorry, my mom called for a second there. What'd you say?
Just messing with you.
So this is a bad guy, this is a bad guy, and these two are bad guys. You guys have gotten rid of most of them. And he has not recharged his ability.
Who hasn't charged his ability yet?
The big guy.
To make more bad guys.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the big bad guy that's charging.
End him.
Cool.
I'm going to end him. I'm gonna use my flame tongue to stab him.
You got it.
26 to hit.
Yep. Absolutely.
Jeezy Pete's.
And that's 18 damage.
Okay. He's looking beat up.
That's not good enough. He has to be dead. 20 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
That's a 9 damage.
Alright then. Looking a little more beat up. He's rough
No,
around
man.
the edges.
Then I'm gonna jam my skimmer in the side.
Okay. Make that Skemasmatar hit.
Skimazmatar.
Yep, 24 will definitely hit.
Goodness gracious.
9 damage.
You got it. That's almost 40 points of damage in that turn. Some good
Wow.
hits. Alrighty. Anything else, Bink?
Nah, I'm pretty sure if I step away, I'm gonna get slashed, so I'm just gonna stand still.
Actually,
my turn.
you would not, because he is slowed.
Oh.
But you're only going to make it 5 feet, so.
Oh no, Bink.
Like, regardless, I'm still within his range. Regardless, so there's really no point. So I'll just stay right there.
Okay. That will bring us to Zanzidar.
Oh, did I die?
No, it's your turn. Got your attention, though,
Okay.
didn't it?
Yeah, I was
So mean.
untangling my mic.
No, you're good. It's your turn.
Alright, so as I watch Aiden run away, I turn to the guy next to me, and you see Electric. As I get ready to pummel this guy, he gets shot in the head and falls down right by my feet. I'm like, damn it. Oh
Ah,
no.
yeah, I got that one.
Right.
I'm like popping out of my
Looking at
hiding
the
hole
guy
in the top.
straight in front of me, I will just go, okay, and I will cantrip Chill Touch and lift hands up and out of the grass and try and grab for his ankles.
Okay. You said the big guy or the one on the right?
The one on the right.
Okay.
16 to hit.
That will just hit.
Yay. 7 damage.
Okay. Yep. So you see these hands come up, and you do manage to grab a hold, and you just see this shiver go up his whole body.
How's he looking? Is he looking bad? Or...
Yeah, he's looking pretty bad.
Oh no.
Okay. Alright. I have enough spell points. Bonus action, do it again.
One more again.
Oh, nice. You gonna quicken it?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Pew, pew.
15 to hit this time.
roll again, because you have advantage on him. I forgot.
Oh, okay.
He martial furied.
17.
Okay, and for shits and giggles, roll one more time for me for the first one, just to see if you crit.
Oh. Nope.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll damage again.
6 damage.
Okay, close enough. You watch as the shivers become uncontrollable and his body just... It's weird, it kind of like starts to shake apart. And he's reduced to nothing.
Bye-bye.
I guess that guy didn't like to be touched. And I'll end my turn.
He was not dressed for the cold. Alright, that'll bring us back to these guys. And this guy is slow. So he is going to take a swing at... Well, there are 3 of you here. Let's see. Aiden. So he's going to turn on you, newcomer, and try and cut you off as you make your way over with a 22 to hit.
No, not yet. No.
I think that one just hits.
Yes.
And that is 13 points of slashing damage.
Very.
Cool.
What's the Dex mod? It was Dex mod, so it's only 4 slashing.
Cool. You got it. And that is his turn, because he is pretty much got nothing thanks to slow, so he's going to try and make his save. That's a 19, so he does save now. So next turn, he'll be back to normal. That'll bring us to these guys. I'll start with the slowed one. He's going to take a swing at Lalia. That's a 21 to hit.
That just hits. I forgot I activated my shield there for a second.
That is 10 slashing.
Okay.
That is his turn. He's going to try and save. And that's a 10, so he does not. So this guy, who did save last time, has his full turn.
Okay.
Is going to try and swing at you. First one's a 12 to hit, so that will miss.
Yep.
Then he's going to enact his Martial Fury.
Yep.
It's a 14 and an 8, so that will also miss.
Correct.
But this one is marked for advantage. He is the only one that has advantage on him now. The rest of them are no longer able to use their Martial Fury, so. Alright, that brings us back to Aiden.
Good dog. Well, you know who I'm saying that, since he wants to be rude. I'm gonna go ahead and... He doesn't have much fury, so we're gonna go ahead and use Fending Attack.
Okay.
That's a lot of high numbers, 27 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo.
Wow, okay. Fuck me on the dice roll, holy shit. 8 slashing.
Alright.
Right. And then 6 cold.
Okay.
And second attack. Not gonna hit.
Nope, that will miss.
Yep, that's all I got.
This time, as you see, you get one good hit on him, and as you go in for the second, he kind of brings his sword up and blocks it. It was in slow motion. He tried to block the first one and just happened to block the second.
Uh-huh.
Alright. That will bring us to Garnet. How's everybody looking?
I'm okay now.
Okay.
I wasn't okay.
Bagger feels fine in his hidey hole.
Yeah.
Pinky's doing okay for now.
We could also short rest in this, but
Oh yeah, let's
Yeah,
just sit down and
Yeah. Alright.
we can fit up to 8 people in here.
She is going to go ahead and just use mass cure wounds.
Nice.
All of you over here are within 30 feet, so you will all gain back 13, 21 plus 5, 26 plus 5 plus 2 is 7, so 33 health.
Hey, I'm looking really good now.
And that means she's back to full too, so I don't have to keep track of her health.
Can I ask a favor? Because I keep forgetting that I have this. The one guy above me hit me with an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use my reaction to Gift of the Gem Dragon him?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry. I keep forgetting that I have this ability. And it makes me mad that I keep forgetting. So he needs to make a strength check. DC 19.
You got a natural 20.
Okay. So he will take half damage.
Okay.
Of 11, so 5 damage.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me do that. I appreciate it.
Alright, but that will bring us her bonus action. She's going to take a swing with her Kamal. Hey, that's a natural 20.
Wow.
Alright, that was 2 in a row.
Goodness gracious.
One for them and one for you guys.
Right?
It evened out.
There you go. In real
That is
time.
6, 8, 14 plus 5. That is 19. He was the healthier of the two, so he's still standing, but you see her spiritual weapon of a giant beer mug kind of slaps him over the head. See a little dent. That is it for them, so that'll bring us back to Rhaegar.
Alright. Well, I am going to take 2 shots on the big dude.
Okay.
After I cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
That. I meant to hit the cast button. And then I'm gonna. Wow, that hits. I don't have advantage, right? Done with that.
Correct, yeah. He did not get to Martial Fury, so he does not have advantage at the moment.
Okay.
So a 14 will miss.
We'll shoot again for a 21.
A 21 will hit.
Right. So it's 10 plus 6. 11 damage.
Alright.
And that's pretty much it.
Cool. So you do manage to get to a good hit. The first one, you're having a little trouble just reconditioning and casting spells at the same time, and your bolt goes a little wide. Focus in, get the second one, and you...
Hanging upside down.
Yeah.
Right.
He's starting to stagger. Looks like he's coming to his knees. He's looking very rough. But if that's it for you, that will bring us to Lalia.
All right.
Yep, that's it.
I'm gonna. So the one above is still marked for advantage, right?
Yes, that one is.
Okay. So I'm just gonna swing at him and see what happens. Wow. Okay, that's 21.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. Both of those started off on 20s, just for the record, and then they spun. And all right. Is the one next to me still moving lethargically, or is he?
Yes, he is lethargic.
Okay.
I think.
I think he rolled
Yeah.
like a 10
Yeah.
last time. In that case, I would like to run away from him and go after the big guy.
Okay. So you moved up, and you
And
moved
I move back. Bonus action, vow of enmity against him.
Mm-hmm.
Which will give me advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to swing. Goodness gracious, these are swirly today. That's a 29 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. So that is
He's
going...
dead.
Okay. That's 11 bludgeoning plus 4 radiant.
How would
So
you like to do this?
I would like to smoosh his face in. from behind.
You got it. Bink, you kind of see this guy in front of you who's been taking swings at your friends. You watch as Lalia comes up behind with this maul and just smacks him in the back of the head, and you watch as his face splatters onto yours. But there's no blood because he just kind of evaporates at that point.
Logistics question on this. You moved me my fold speed back, but I could have hit him at an angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would have been 10 feet. Could I move there instead and then 5 feet back towards the guy with yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm back. Drawing his fury.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, thank you. That is my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Bink.
I have a question for you, Chris.
Sure.
Sorry to intervene. So is like the whole room catching on fire right now? Like,
Make a
because that
perception
fire
check.
was set?
You can
okay.
make a quick perception check.
I was just curious because I meant to do it on my turn, then I forgot.
Oh, you're fine. And you're probably not the only one thinking it.
Uh-huh.
Natural 20. No, 30.
It does not appear to be spreading. You guys have realized being in here now, and this is open air. It's a very damp place.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
But there is a fire.
I was like,
I was
oh
really
crap.
worried about it. That's why I was asking.
I gotta go get Bink and we gotta run.
you get the feeling that a green dragon that loves plants probably knows about fire
Oh yeah, that's fair.
and probably has some precautions set up. So
Got
it's
some sprinklers.
it's still going where it was, but it doesn't seem to be spreading.
Okay. Sorry,
My
Dave.
chaos.
But yes, that will bring us to Bink. What would you like to do, sir?
Alright, I'm gonna attack the big boy in front of me.
It's Aiden.
That would be Aiden.
God dang it! I keep forgetting that it switched out. He has
said
the
it.
same player mod. I know what he said. He has the same player model, and I was thinking, he's still alive. What?
Man, the other guy had a Spartan model, right?
Yeah, he had it was one that I had for you before, but I think we liked this one better.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go over and attack that pretty boy over there.
Okay, describe to me how you're going to get to him.
You see, I'm gonna do a front flip over Lalia, and as I'm coming down, I'm gonna jab it into his head.
Okay, but here, so here, just DM, hear us out. If Bink and me move 5 feet towards Lalia,
That's all his movement.
damn it. Okay, because I was gonna say he could try to climb up Lalia, who is not
That's all my movement.
plants.
This is quarter speed in this area.
And you're little.
And you have
You're
the
also
25
little.
movement, right?
Yep.
I'm 25. Oh, quarter
Divide that
speed.
by 4.
Oh.
Little.
You
Sorry.
got
Barely
5.
above 5 feet, I think.
Well, I mean,
I'll let it make a athletics check, Bink.
Oh boy. Can it be in acrobatics because I'm jumping?
Sure.
Yay! 23.
Okay. You are currently on Lalia's back.
There you go.
Okay, I'm just gonna jab at his face with my flame sword.
Cool. Roll to hit.
This is so fun.
Jab at his face, 22 to hit.
He's dead.
Yeah!
Wait. Okay. That's.
How would you
I
like to
believe-
do this, Bink?
Max fire damage.
I'm gonna jump down from her, and I'm just gonna just like from head down, just like kind of like skewer him. As he kind of flails around, I'm like, ah! And he's like flailing me around, and then he slowly loses life after 5 seconds, and then he just falls to the ground.
You got it. And as you do, and his body kind of starts to evaporate under your sword, you land very triumphantly. 3-point hero stance.
Yeah. Although no one could then see him, right? Because
Yep.
this is 4
Yep.
feet tall.
You are now being covered by grass. Bink disappears.
Where'd you go? Speak to me. Where'd you go?
He's like playing he's like in the jungle in the wilderness,
Right.
cutting through with a machete, getting to his enemies.
It's whack a gnome. He just appears every once in a while above.
Whack-a-gnome.
Whack-a-gnome. Alright, that that will bring us to the end of combat, and I'm gonna go pee real quick. So if we want to take a quick break, we can, or we can just hang out.
Quick
That's
break.
fine.
I kind of
Cool.
go pee.
Get ready. So, you guys have dispatched this group of ethereal, wraith-like martial beings. The fire that you started is slowly budded out at this point. Thankfully.
Yeah.
Spells are starting to wear off. I believe your rope trick stays up.
It's like
Yeah,
an hour.
it's up for an hour.
But, so, now that you guys have a breather and are sitting in this area, I will give you a little bit more, a little better description of it as you're not staring down a dragon.
Yeah.
So, just find this real quick.
I also have a question about their bodies. When you have a second, basically, are there any?
No.
Okay.
Nope. Their bodies have seemingly disappeared, disintegrated into some ethereal void.
Gotcha. Thank you.
So, in this area now, you see a large cavern with a opening in the very top to the sky, probably anywhere from 500 to 600 feet up. It's quite an opening, quite a large general area you're sitting in at the moment. In this area, you see a few things going on. You see the crystal balls on pedestals that the dragon had been looking in previously. They don't appear to be giving off any images at the moment, but you can gather and guess what they are. Some sort of scrying tool for her. Additionally, you can see that there is a raised plateau kind of off in the back western side of this cavern area that appears to have some sort of like mist looking wall in front of it. However, behind it you can see like a kind of in a green haze, kind of some sort of hoard, apparently, most likely this dragon's set of treasures. However, you do see that there are currently two. Okay, so in the north and the south edges of the plateau, you see two statues. So a total of 4 statues are in this area. And you can see between them there are slight divots where between two of the pairs of statues that look like some statues were either moved or missing. For being in this current area, you can see, like I said, that was to the west, was that plateau. And to the north, you see a tunnel, a cave that kind of branches off from this area. To the east, you see a bit of a drop-off into some distant area beyond. And you also see a drop-off to the south. So,
Which Lolly is describing to Bank, who probably can't see much of anything. But
yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, what's happening?
don't worry, all the bad guys seem to be gone for the moment.
Okay.
So, I will give you bits and pieces of this map, but this is meant to be kind of puzzling and challenging. Since you did not see your way in here, you don't know really where any of this goes.
Right.
But I will give you this. This is your plateau where you kind of see the treasure and the statues. This isn't exactly to scale, but you're not going to be fighting there. And over in this area, you see a path, some sort of going off. And over here, you have a drop off. And down here, you have a drop off. Yes, this is essentially the area you were in. And there are... Are there no crystal balls?
Try crystal, maybe? Yeah.
There's like an altar looking thing. I forget where it is. It's under like the magic thing. It's like a ball with like a hand grasping it. Where it is. I think it's in like the... It's either interior or exterior items. Design.
This is good enough.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I think there are 4. There might be more. I'll tell you if there are, but
I think you said 4 last week.
Yep. Yes, this is the cavern you find yourselves in. So, being caught up, having your description of the area, combat has ended. Your rope trick is still up. It's only been a couple minutes.
I'm
What
gonna
would you
slide
guys
down
like to do?
from it. Join the rest of the party.
Cool.
Well, do you think that we should alert the followers of what we found if we can? Or at least they are aware that who they followed is not who they thought more.
There were no followers in here when all that went down, correct?
No, they all appeared to have left. They didn't seem to be sticking around for the battle. They kind of delivered you and excused themselves.
This may be awkward.
You don't think they'd blame us for this?
I think they did tired of those for us, since we're the only ones that came in here that they know of.
I would
Either
agree.
that or they took part in... Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Go ahead, Malia.
I just said I agree.
Well, either that or they were taking part in this whatever we just witnessed in front of us. Can I walk over and where these pedestals look like they're missing or moved? Can I take a look at that closer, see if like maybe they're invisible in the space, or if I see like something dragged off?
The statue holes?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go over there. Just make an investigation check.
12.
Okay. There's something off about the missing spots. You're not 100% sure what. You kind of reach your hand out though, and you're able to determine that it's not like there's anything invisible there. It certainly looks like some sort of placeholder, but there's definitely something off about it. You're not sure what it is.
I'm gonna point it out to the
Maybe
others.
magical.
Do we want to get in like a single file line so someone can cut the weeds in front of us?
I can't remember if I just
Forgot to
transformed.
pack my machete.
Right. I was just gonna say, have I transformed Zydan today? Because I could turn him into a great axe.
You're kind of looking around. It's not all like grass and weeds. It's also like garden vegetables and like
Ooh.
it's very like, imagine like every type of farmland growth, like even watermelons and stuff like that, is kind of all throughout this cavern.
All right, well, Lolly is helping herself to some fruit then. Or veggies, whatever is nearby.
Sure. So there's varying actual height levels.
I gotcha.
Just some of it's pretty dense.
I don't know. I kind of feel like we just slowly make our way out. It's not going to save us any time to try to chop it down. I can carry the small one.
I do think we should try to avoid stealing any treasure. It seems like a bad idea.
I would
We
agree.
do have to help this dragon. I can only imagine what would happen if they. Well, I don't even know. I would assume we know enough about dragons, right, to know that it's bad to steal from them, or do I not?
Yeah, I mean, it's bad to steal from anybody,
Right.
and especially something this powerful. You get the sense that it might not be happy if it ever gets its mind back.
Okay.
Also, maybe bad luck if we have to go convince her followers that we are not the reason she's not still here and our pockets are laden with her hoard. That might hurt our credibility a little bit.
Confused. I thought the dragon died.
I'm pretty sure she flew out of here.
So we're thinking it's mind control?
Or possession, or...
Well, it looked like something that the dragon was not willing to accept, for sure.
So our next goal is to rescue the dragon. Then she might give us some gold, and we don't have to steal anything.
True, and poking around here may piss off the followers more. Not really give us much recourse with.
I think the followers are too stupid to, like, take from the dragon. You don't think they'd come in here and pillage, right?
I doubt it. You're serving something, why would you steal it? Especially something that powerful.
Yeah. Okay. So those look like doors to our left side.
This over here?
Mm-hmm.
No, this is a raised plateau that has 4 statues and like a shimmering white wall, which behind it you can see is a hoard of treasure.
But there's a path to the north then, right?
Yes, there is a path that's level with you guys to the north, and a drop off to the east and to the south.
Well, I don't think I want to drop anywhere, so I'll start making my way north.
Okay.
At ordered movement.
Well, hold on 1 minute. I want to take a look at this. I want to go look at those drop-offs and see if they are the 2 big entrances that we saw coming into here,
Okay.
or if they're what they are.
Make an investigation or perception check.
Definitely perception.
Okay. So, the drop off to the south seems to. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, the one to the south raises up. It's not a drop. It's a go up. But it seems to go up into a thin, winding path that kind of disappears from your view as it goes this way. But this one over to the east is a drop down, and it, from what you can see down below, it appears to be an area full of some sort of greenish, almost gold tinted fluid, kind of like a pond, but it's like a bubbling pond, and there are some platforms, some small little raised platforms in it that just seem to be of some sort of earth. But it's, yeah, that's what you see.
Alright, I'm gonna relay that information to the party.
Definitely not outside.
If only.
Well, that's a big note for me.
So we have one vote for going north. Does anybody have an interest in trying one of the two paths Rhaegar investigated?
Well, I vote no against the bubbling acid pond.
I mean, I agree, but I felt like the question had to be asked just in case. You never know.
Not ready to die right now.
I mean, I could investigate with my flying boots and check over it.
Yeah, you do that.
Like, whee! I'm like Peter Pan. I'm like, whee!
Are you activating your flying boots?
Yes.
Okay.
The shot.
I click them twice and I start levitating.
Okay.
There's no place like home. Oh, wait.
Where you headed?
Over the acid swamp
Okay. So you
to
start
check it.
to head this way. Give me just a second here. Okay, so as you begin to fly over to see what's on the other side, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh fuck.
Yay!
Oh, no.
It'll be fine.
What
Alright.
happened? Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yep.
11!
Okay. So as you fly over, you notice that something you didn't catch before, because of the way that this room is, the ceiling was a little bit higher than the opening you were looking for through. These almost magical looking vines shoot down from the ceiling bink and strike you. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed into the slime pools below.
Oh, no.
Someone save him! As I see this.
So now that you are in the slime, I would like you to make an athletics check.
21.
Okay, you managed to keep yourself on top for the moment, but it feels sticky and you're having a hard time flying out of it.
Oh,
I wave over to everyone. Hey, guys, gotta get some help!
We want to try to get to something solid, Bink.
I can't move!
I'll start heading that way as the fastest
Yeah.
of us. And dashing.
Watch out! There's some
I can
vines
go
that
30 feet.
there's some vines that hit you on the ceiling, so don't fly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna run over and look at the vines and see if, like, I can tell what they are. I guess, or if I know what they are.
Best you can tell at this moment from the ceiling, they just look like vines. They've probably been enchanted to do exactly what you saw.
I see. No fly zone.
But as you guys are making your way over, Bink, being stuck in the pool, You are going to take 8 points of acid damage,
I knew it.
and I need you to make another athletics check.
Natural 20.
Hey.
Okay. You are still managing to keep yourself on top.
Oh,
Definitely
I'm-
gonna need
oh,
some
okay.
help to get free, but you're not sinking.
That's good.
Running with Lalia, can I like? I guess are we like at the edge?
Yeah, so a few moments pass as you guys are clomping along. You have kind of made it over to this area. Anybody that wanted to.
I'm gonna toss Bink a rope.
Okay. Make a ranged attack. It's like a dex check.
Well, that's a natural 1.
Alright.
Oh no.
Lalia, you are up here, and you see a rope just kind of flop over the edge.
How far out is Bink?
You made it about 10 feet.
So I can't just reach out and grab him.
Far.
No, it's also about 10 feet down from where you're at. So it's like 10 feet down and 10 feet out.
Oh, I'm like down. Oh, it's
Yeah, this was a
sloped,
drop
okay.
off, remember? That's why you were flying.
Already.
Alright, well then I'm just gonna wait for Rhaegar to try throwing his rope again, because Lalia can't do
I
anything.
yell towards Rhaegar. Use your mage hand.
I mean, okay. I guess I'll try again, but instead of throwing it, I'm just gonna use Mage Hand to try to carry the other end of the rope to him.
Okay. So you pull out your mage hand, and it picks up the rope and begins heading that way. Bink, you are going to suffer 16 points of acid damage. And I need you to
God
make an
damn.
athletics check.
Wait, will it let me? Okay, 16 damage. Not 160. My God.
And,
Athletic again. Okay. 19.
Okay.
Wow, I'm getting good. I only have a +3 on this.
At this, I'll also, Lalia will
I'm
grab
striving
onto the
for
rope,
survival.
Okay.
So, to help Rhaegar with pulling, if that makes sense.
So the two of you are holding the rope as the mage hand makes it out to Bink. Bink, are you grabbing the rope?
Yes.
Okay. So between Lolly and Rhaegar, I need a strength check. Either both of you can make one, or one of you can make it with advantage.
I'm not making the strength check.
Okay, I'll make it with advantage.
Okay.
Gotta find the right page. Hold on. Wow. That's a 10
Oh, God.
with advantage.
Okay. You. So it's interesting, and it's a good thing Bink used his boots, because you do manage to pull him enough that he's no longer restrained by the acid, but you don't get him to you.
Mm-hmm.
However, Bink, you are now floating above the acid because your boots were activated.
Can I try to telekinetically pull him towards us?
I'm like upside down. I'm like,
Yeah, you're upside down, hanging by your own flying boots, and you get pulled a little closer back towards the edge. So you're about 5 feet from the drop-off, Bink. Are you headed over?
yep.
Come on, Bink.
I can make it.
You make your way back over to the original area.
Oy. How are you feeling?
Disgusting.
Rats, we don't do that again. Right now.
Yes, indeed.
And I do it again. You just Bink go back into it. Yeah, nah.
Oh, well, yeah, Lolly is just grabbing his collar, if that's the case.
And Rhaegar is telekinetically pulling you towards him. He's not letting you do that.
No, we're
Nope.
done.
I am not feeling very magical right now. Okay, I don't have a lot of it.
So we do
Well,
not
let's
want to
not
go
do
that
those
way.
vines.
What did you see down there, Bink, when you were in the whatever that stuff is?
It hurt, it burned, it's gooey, and I got smacked from a vine on the ceiling.
Was there anything else in the room?
Nothing that I can see.
If you would like to have looked around the room, you could make a perception check with disadvantage as you were trying not to drown in acid.
What? Oh, like for what I saw?
Yeah.
Perception disadvantage? Okay.
Yep. So you pretty much got in there and were smacked face first into a pool of acid, so...
True.
Might
Okay,
get
8.
something. Okay. There's definitely more to the room than what you can see from the ledge. But that's about all you gathered before you were smacked down.
Yeah, it's just more slime and stuff. Yeah, there's nothing much. Other than that, whoa.
As I like march back, as I like waddle back to the others.
You got it.
Bagger's gonna turn to Aiden and say, "Well, Aiden, what do you think? What should we do?"
Aiden's more than likely just as confused as you are right now. And as a player, I definitely am unsure which way to go right now. I'll be honest.
After figuring out that the gnome is safe, I'm just making my way north. Light hammer out, swinging at these plants.
Okay. So you're
Stupid plates.
headed toward the northern passage.
Mm-hmm. Once I get up there, I'll look down it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna make you guys take an hour to walk over there. Although it might
Okay.
feel like it. Make a perception check.
6.
Okay. It's dark. Looks like there might be some sort of opening or room ahead.
Path looks safe this way.
Well, it's probably safer than acid, so fine with me.
That's our benchmark. Safer than acid, we're good.
I mean, I'm just saying. Acid sounds like a no-go.
Alright. Yep. I'm cool with going that way.
Any objections, or is everybody headed north?
Yeah.
So,
I'll let someone else lead.
no worries. So you all group up, begin to follow this northern passage. It doesn't take you very long. Once you make it out of this area and kind of make it into the passage, you've noticed that the plant growth kind of dies down outside of the main area, so you feel it's a little easier to move once you're within the catacomb areas here.
Oh, thank goodness.
But making it forward, you do find yourself in a small room. And within this room here, you see that there are vines on the northern and southern walls of this cavern, which form almost perfect circles around 20-foot diameter patches of moss. The oddly glowing green growth on the northern wall depicts a city map, and the south wall displays a map of the Sword Coast. Both maps are dotted with draconic runes.
Can I read them?
Do you read draconic?
Yeah.
I'd hope so. Dragonborn.
Sure. So you know that each rune located here is a single letter of the draconic alphabet. Each depicted rune is different from the others and appears to represent a different being, or maybe agent. as there's a list on the side.
Ooh.
Could Lalia take a look at the city map and see if she recognizes what city it is, or could take a guess?
Yeah, looking over it, make a history check.
Nah, that's an 11.
Okay. In comparison to the Sword Coast map, you're not familiar with this city necessarily, but in matching up kind of some localized terrains and elements, it appears to be to the south of where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Can I inspect these vines and like moss to see if they look natural or like magical, or look for traps?
Sure, make a nature or arcana check.
16.
Okay. They look like there's some sort of magical depicted vines or moss. You gather that it's probably something that was connected to the dragon, was causing them to grow in a certain way to make these pictures and these maps very... It's like almost like imagine a three-dimensional map on a wall using moss. So you gather that
okay.
they were probably manipulated by the dragon to look this way.
Gotcha. So that's like the map itself is made of the moss and the vines.
Yep.
I'm going to relay the alphabet to Lalia, see if we can come together with like a correlation.
Lalia does know Draconic, so as you start rattling them off, she jumps in and says, "Oh yes, that is C and D, I see, yes." But you're very good at this.
Thanks. It's not like I grew up around dragons.
I take a look at the city map real quick.
Sure. Make a history check.
Do I want to use it? Nah, it's a 16. I'll take the 16.
Okay. Yeah. You know this city. Or at least as it was. This is definitely the capital of your homeland. And amongst it, stepping forward and looking at it, you can see that there are quite a few of these draconic runes depicting agents, assumedly. Quite a few of them are stationed around this area. So you gather that the information she had was probably, that she gave to you, was probably gleaned through these multiple agents that appear to be infiltrating the city and looking around. One thing that you do note, though, I will give you this, because you had a pretty good check there. You see some draconic runes in most of the major cities, including Neverwinter. However, there is one area that's devoid. Two areas that are devoid. That is Phandalin and Lelion.
Interesting. What were you wanting to look at there, Zanzadar? With these and Lalia?
Just the correlation between the agents. I'm currently still trying to think. Because information in and of itself is not evil, and this dragon has technically done nothing but help us. So I don't see a point in cleansing these agents out of where they're sitting currently. So more or less, my character is just figuring out where the agents are with the rest of the party and then gauging your guys' reaction to it.
Ah, alright.
Speaking of reactions, can I have a make a wisdom save, Chris?
Sure.
Okay, that's a dirty 20. Nothing's wrong here.
Insight check. No.
Well, you're welcome to try. I'll have to roll deception.
I never get to use insight. Sure, just for funsies.
Why not?
Lolly has been keeping an eye on Aiden ever since combat ended, and we started reflecting on these
Okay.
dragon messages.
As long as Aiden, Alex is alright with that, you guys can roll contested insight versus deception.
All right.
I think I'll lose.
Rolly.
Sure, go with the old-fashioned try.
All right.
That's a 16 to beat.
Technically below my passive, but actively trying to see is a 22.
Okay. So, Alex, you can feel free to describe as much as you want.
Yeah, well, the 22 is decent. So, despite him not showing any visible reaction, you can sort of tell from his body language as he looks upon the map, this city, that there's a very strong emotional attachment to it that he doesn't want to show, at least not in this moment at time.
Mm-hmm.
But, that's what you get.
Lalia is going to do her best to keep it under wraps that she saw this in Aiden. But in terms of reactions for Zanzidar's benefit, as he's chatting with her and they're pairing up names to the letters on the map, she seems fairly indifferent, if a little curmudgeon-y, about the fact that, like, this seems like a very organized, businessy, politicky thing for the dragon to be doing, which is her least favorite thing. But other than that, she's similar to you. We don't actually know if they're bad. They got her good information on her backstory, so she's not ready to go strike them all down at the moment.
And does anyone have like paper? Can we like get a copy of this map just in case we need it for a later date?
Lalia begrudgingly pulls out her 9 feet of scroll paper and offers it to Zanzidar. How much do you need? Please don't use all of it. This is how I keep everybody alive.
Probably just. What do you think? Like 2 sheets of paper would cover that map or so?
Yeah.
And just start writing or drawing out the map and putting like a ledger or key next to it.
Okay. And are you copying all the runes too?
In common, yes.
Okay. So as you are working on this, make a perception check with advantage for me. Because you are spending so much detail on copying this down.
18.
Okay. You catch just along the edge of the map something that you didn't see before. Just barely with an 18. You see that there is a small message written in Draconic that reads, "When the 7 are united, the wall falls and the gold flows."
I'm gonna point this out to the group. Considering I probably don't know what wall they're talking about, even though as a player I think I do. But yeah, I'll just point that out.
Yep. And you're welcome to discuss outside of player if you have ideas. But
What do you think this wall means?
Got no idea.
I think
Can Bink try to like crank his gears in his brain and try to think of something?
Sure, make an intelligence check.
Yeah, Bink.
23.
Okay. You know what a wall is. And there's at least one wall that you've seen recently that probably has some gold behind it. And it wasn't that far from where you're standing now.
Really?
Object permanence. Yeah. Do you want me to roll or? Well, I can talk out of character. I'm pretty sure this is referring to the horde that's behind the misty white wall.
Heaven are united.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's talking about the statues that were sitting outside the wall.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Oh, I was thinking it was the wall you guys erected in Van Dalen. I was thinking this is like a siege mission by the dragon.
Make, now that you've kind of deduced a little bit, anybody else that would like to, or anybody in general, you can make another intelligence check.
I'll give it
My
a
favorite.
shot.
No.
Even though I have +1 to intelligence.
Okay. Easy enough. Putting your head together with Bink a little bit, you kind of deduce that this is probably like, you know how your grandma writes her passwords down? This is probably a reminder of how to get into her own treasure hoard in case she forgets. It's kind of what this seems
just
like.
sad.
I find it endearing. Lalia doesn't. Michaela does.
It's still not straightforward. It's not this is the password, but it definitely seems like that's what it is.
So now we know how to get in. But we agreed we weren't going to steal anything. So this information is moot.
Indeed.
This is obviously not the way out. So let's try the other direction.
I vote south. Not acid pool.
I will say you do see an exit off of this chamber now that you guys have spent some time in here. That kind of heads to the east.
Oh.
You're not sure where. It turns, it curves, but there's another exit from this chamber specifically.
Can I ask Zydan if this room is familiar?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. This is basically for you, right? As the DM, as to whether or not you're gonna let your own sentient weapon tell me how to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 8. So.
What?
Don't hurt yourself. All right.
He's not sure. Probably not.
That's all right. Worth a shot. Well, do we want to cut back across to the south?
Retconning what I said, let's try this exit.
All right.
Walk over.
Okay. So you're going to walk down this way a little bit?
Yep.
Over to the east. Okay. It doesn't take you long. You kind of determine that this path kind of does one of these things and kind of comes over here and kind of goes this way a little bit more, and then eventually you get to about like here-ish and you see a drop off on the edge of the acid pit.
Nope. Wrong direction. Let's go back.
Make a perception check.
Okay. With my +0, it'll be a 10.
Okay. Yeah, you see about what you saw in the last one. It's a little bit bigger of an area now that you've kind of picked out some. Seems to go out for a bit.
Can I look around and see if I can see any, like... Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna look around. I'm gonna use my Wand of Secrets
Okay.
and see if there's... I mean, what I'm looking for is basically like a lever or a button that would maybe raise platforms so we don't have to walk through acid.
Okay.
Uh,
What's the distance on that?
30 feet, or wherever I use it.
Okay. So standing on this ledge, you're not getting anything that seems to be like secret, hidden, trap, anything like that. As you're spending some time up here, though, make a perception check for me.
Okay. 13.
Okay.
Uh.
You do see a little ways off. It's not quite that big. A opening appears to be a tunnel leading through, so it kind of goes down from here, but it's got a little bit of a lip so the acid isn't pouring into it.
So like, this is in the middle of the acid pool?
Yep. Just a little tunnel peeking out above the pool. It's pretty dim in here, so you don't have... That's why I'm asking for perception checks, and there's some pretty high DCs, because it's not bright.
Mhm.
So it's hard to make out anything. But you do see a little tunnel.
Could I pull out a torch so we can see better?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna extend to like 30 feet, so I mean, it'll get you
Wow.
like a little better immediate vision. But I'm talking.
I can activate my sword, and it does 40 bright light vicinity, and then 80 feet with the dim light.
Okay. So you know, you're talking probably out here. You're not gonna. You don't see much more than what you've already saw. However, you can kind of make out now over here is another ledge leading to an area. You're not sure what this area is, but in similar fashion to the side over here, it's a drop off into the acid pit, but there's some opening here to some other large chamber.
Can we attempt to burn the vines on the ceiling this time? Somehow.
How would you like to try to?
Like, this time I'm not gonna go like over the slime. This time I'm just gonna like levitate, but like before the slime and before the vines, and see if I can kind of like tap them from the side, or like slice them from the side, and see if I can kind of burn them.
Okay. Make an intelligence check.
Okay. Nine.
Okay. You see a couple of the vines kind of wither and kind of go back, but there are definitely some that don't seem affected.
Okay.
You gather that part of them are probably enchanted, magical in some way. And this is a green dragon's lair. You get the feeling that she probably prepared for fire.
Man,
Mm.
bummer.
Do we have anything that we could lay down to walk over on the acid?
Well, I'm not throwing down my boat because it's acid.
Don't have anything I could use. I could use water to try and dilute it, but I don't think that's going to do much.
I mean, you never know until you try.
I have a logistical question.
I mean, you could like hydroblast it with water and see if it dilutes it.
Basically, like, I guess what I'm asking is, like, does anybody have anything we could lay down, because we know it's sticky? So, if
Again,
we
I
laid
only
something
got
on
my-
top of it, like I mean, I don't know, like pelts or like something to walk on, we wouldn't get stuck in it. I mean, they get eaten up, yeah, but would at least be able to give us some time to pass. Maybe.
I got nothing. Or
Yeah,
maybe?
I don't
I
have
don't
anything
know.
either.
Connor, you said you had a logistical question, maybe?
Did Bink fell into the acid?
Mm-hmm.
Did any of his like cloth items get eaten up?
He managed to not get submerged by kicking and staying afloat. So being pulled out, it doesn't seem like, he was, assuming he has an intelligence of at least 10, wiped off or shook off the little bit that was on his clothes. But from the little bit of damaging and scarring you can see, being submersed in this would probably quickly disintegrate anything that you're wearing that's not magical, including your skin.
Gross. I'm of a mind to try the south before we go draping our bedrolls across the acid. While I don't think it's a bad idea if we just figure out that the south kind of carries us over since it goes up, that still seems kind of like a simpler
That's fine with me.
process. Yeah.
Before we start jumping over acid.
Right?
I have one more
Just never
question.
seems like a good idea.
When Bink was in the acid, was he able to stand up and touch the bottom?
Bink,
Not that I know if he's
make a perception check, Bink.
perception.
Perceive things.
22.
Okay. So while the acid pool is kind of thick, it's still slightly translucent, so you can kind of see down through it once you're close enough. And Bink, you gathered that it's probably anywhere from 15 to 20 feet deep.
Oof.
Oh, okay. Whew. Alrighty.
And if you started falling, you were going to sink, and it'd be harder to get back out the deeper you are.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
Glad I didn't try my
I
other.
might have taken inspiration from a certain show. Let's go south.
Well, we don't need to go through this acid right now. I am good with going south.
Yep.
Checking them.
It's worth a shot.
Okay. So you guys trek down to the south. Takes you a second to get back through the room over there. It's about
While
a
we're
10.
traveling.
Mhm.
Sorry, while we're traveling, can I keep a lookout for anything that could be useful with the acid, like something to lay over it?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Oh, that's 12.
There's some corn.
Woo!
You might be able to take a few days to weave together some corn husks.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Arts and crafts.
So, making your way this way. I'm going to delete this stuff so we're a little more uniform here. Oops. You guys find that this green path, well, like I said, it goes up about 10 feet and then begins to head this way. You kind of come out into an opening. You can see that the acid pool kind of trails along down here. Oops. However, where you are currently standing, you find a bridge.
See, look, all we needed to do was go south. Before we walk over the bridge, I'm going to check it for traps.
Sure. Make an investigation. I'm going to say for the point of this, it's
13.
okay. Doesn't seem to be any traps. And actually, this is
Okie dokie.
one more. Cool.
On the hopefully very unlikely chance that this bridge is rickety, Lalia will let everyone else go first.
Okay.
And Bink activates his levitato boots just in case. And he
Uh,
slightly hovers above the ground.
They are once per day. I'm pretty sure
Oh, it's
your
only 1 minute.
10 minutes is up.
Go fast, Bink. Run like speed. Dun,
Alright.
dun, dun, dun.
Alright, can I have
Patrick, run, activate!
Alright, so give me a marching order going across. Lalia, you said you're hanging back. Bink, you're going forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be in the front with Bink because I have good passive perception. Hopefully that'll help.
Garnet's probably hanging in the back as well. She's a
yeah,
little
let's go in the
heavier.
middle.
Zanzadar, what are you feeling?
I'll go right by Aiden.
Okay. I would like... I would like everybody to roll a d4.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh
how
boy.
strange.
Bam. 4.
4.
2.
1.
Okay. So you get to about here. Most of you are halfway across. Some of you are coming up to the halfway point. And Rhaegar, you see before you as a small... Well, let's just do this actually. Till I find an actual one. Small. That's not small. Tree-like creature appears, and something that you didn't quite notice before, but on the wall next to him is a lever,
Oh, no.
and he pulls it. I would like all of you to make a dexterity saving throw as the bridge parts in the middle and begins to fall down.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay.
Every-
Oh, well, that's 76 for save.
it's actually an 11, but I don't know that that helps. Everybody gets +5 to this.
Okay, that'll be 19 then.
I got a 31 then.
14.
Zanzadar, that was a check. I need a dex save.
Oh. 14.
Cool. Is it the same? Is it +3 no matter what? Okay. Well, you would have had one more on your first one, so I'll give you a 15. Okay. So, Bink and Rhaegar. I guess the tree guy needs to move just a little bit. You managed to jump and make it to this side. The rest of you managed to jump back, landing on this side.
I knew a bridge was too easy.
But the bridge is currently down. And as you guys are jumping, you just hear this little tree creature just kind of and run away.
Oh my god.
Alright, well, I'm gonna use Mage Hand to pull the lever.
It's right
Back.
next to Bink.
Oh.
It's like right here on the
I
wall.
just don't want to touch. I just don't want to touch it. Like I know it's close by. I just don't want to touch it.
I would just say use Mage Hand for that then.
Yeah, that's what he
why I
said.
it.
Oh, you just say Mage Hand. Okay,
And
okay.
here we go. Full circle.
All right.
Yeah.
So you mage hand, you pull it back up. A couple moments go by and the bridge reappears.
Magic!
I'm gonna look back at the party now standing next to the lever and be like, it's fine, you can come across. I totally won't pull it.
Insight check.
I start walking. I trust him fully.
Alright, so let's see. I guess go ahead and roll insight.
Nope. I mean, passive is 19, but that's a 12.
You
I
think
mean-
he's telling the truth?
So I mean,
Does she?
I'm telling the truth. I'm just messing with you. I'm not gonna pull it. I'm not an ass. I just had to.
Lolly's a little skeptical.
Yeah. Trying to figure out how she'd do this in character.
Garnet starts to walk across, not losing eye contact with Rhaegar.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not actually gonna pull it.
Yeah, I guess Lalia will bolt past everyone else, use her full speed to just bamf basically to the other side with this puny 30 feet of movement.
Just kind of see like somebody walking across hot rocks, like
Exactly.
That creature that we just saw. Have we seen one before? Or is it like totally new?
Make a nature check.
21.
Okay. You have not necessarily seen one of these before, though it is a fairly common being. They are known as wood woads.
Wood.
Oy.
Sounds like somebody like tried to spell a creature name with like Woodwode.
Right?
Wood.
It's a woody woody.
So,
Yep.
Aiden, are you walking across?
Or
Okay. You guys make it back across. Well, not back across. You make
Right,
it
make
across.
it across the first time.
And you can kind of now see before you that this is its own room in this area. It's a rather large room with an exit up this way. And in this room you see Bacow. A small black iron cauldron bubbles over a low campfire. 4 woven moss mats sit on the ground nearby.
Oh, they made us dinner, breakfast.
I'm immediately checking the room to see if something's hidden in it.
I'm gonna go
Like,
over and
wait,
see if
lying in
anything is cooking.
Oh no.
Okay, so Rhaegar, you were a little bit ahead, so I'll give you this first. Make a or investigation check.
15.
Okay. There does appear to be a covered trench around the pot. Looks like it's easy to reach over, but not being careful, you would certainly step on it.
I'm gonna like Zanzibar, right? That's his name.
Yeah.
As you're like running from it. Wait, there's a trap around the pot. Watch your feet.
I'll stop.
I'll point it out to him.
Okay.
Why would they put a trap around food?
I mean, we're in a dragon's lair.
Yeah, but the dragon wasn't evil.
But the dragon still protected their things.
That's true. I wasn't thinking about that.
But so you stop before the trap, so you are able to, reach over it. It's just knowing not to place your foot on it. You won't fall into it. But if you would like to investigate the cauldron, you can. It would just be an investigation or perception check.
I am backing.
Sure. I'm being a little bit more cautious, but still curious.
Okay.
Getting that for you real quick. Just adding that map to the inventory.
No worries.
While he's doing this too, Lalia is going to kind of grab her amulet one more time and say, "Thank you, Scarlet, for helping. That was very helpful. These people are making me nervous. They keep walking towards danger. Could I perhaps get one more spell slot, please, and thanks?" And use my last channel thingy for the day.
Zanzidar, you're not sure what this is. It doesn't necessarily look like food, though there are some herbs in it and some bits and powders. It looks more like maybe potion making, not dinner making.
Yell back at the party. I don't think this is food. Can anybody tell if it's magical?
I can check.
I will give you this. If there is anybody that is proficient with either a herbalist's kit or a poisoner's kit, because those both use herbs, you can make a perception check.
That's anyone.
How do you check that on your sheet?
It would be
It's
under
with
tools.
armor, weapons, tools, languages. It's in the tools, I believe.
Tools, okay.
Yeah.
It's not me.
Yeah, not me.
So,
I don't think that's anyone.
Lalia is. She has
Oh.
herbs, I think.
yeah,
Hey.
proficient with herbalism. So 22.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to step forward, take a look at it with Zanzidar here, and oh yeah, this is somebody was working on a truth serum.
Ooh.
Looks like there's quite a few doses that could be pulled out. However, it's not finished. Looks like it's not far from it. You could probably finish it if you wanted to take the time. It looks like that's what they were working on.
Interesting. I'll make sure to relay that to the group.
Also, now that you guys have spent some time here, you start to hear a low hissing sound near your feet.
Oh boy.
I jump back. Do you think that
I'm
would be
jumping
used on us? That was made to be used on us?
Perhaps, though I don't think we came here with anything to hide, so I don't know what they would have gotten out of us with it. I don't know, maybe it is a component of how the dragon is so good at the information she gathers. Perhaps this is their tool to get that insight in their network.
So they bring people in against their will, dose them with this, and they can't lie. That
Well,
doesn't seem right.
Just follow
Hearing the
the
hissing
transit.
sound, I'm gonna around and see where it's coming from, and like
Okay.
saying out like,
Yeah, you can make a perception check. You also know that the dragon was seeking information from somewhere specific that they were about to destroy.
oh yeah, Lillian.
Okay. There's something else to that trap. It seems to be making some sounds. It's about all you're gathering at this point.
While he's checking that out, he's relatively close to the trap, correct?
He's coming up. You'd be at least within sight of it.
Okay. I'll wait till he's like pretty close checking it out.
Mhm.
And once he's within like 5 feet of it, I'm gonna use prestidigitation to have a rock in my hand, and I'm gonna throw it at the trap.
Okay. As you guys are watching and investigating, you make a nice little rock and you throw it. And the ground around it kind of gives out. Seems to be mostly not physical. kind of like a leaf trap. And below you see about a 5-foot deep pit full of snakes.
Our favorite.
And 3 vials, 3, 4, 5, 6 vials are hidden among them of different colored liquids.
I'll look at the snakes and say, "Do you speak?"
Don't get much out of them. You get not necessarily speech, just primal emotion.
You mean they don't speak infernal? Come on.
I haven't reached that grade in school yet.
You will see. It does not really seem to make much sense. Why put the cauldron in the middle of the room with a trap around it, and then I wonder if this was maybe to catch people who are greedy or curious. As I like kind of turn and look at, oh sorry, what's his name? Zanzidar?
Yeah.
Like, greedy or curious?
Well, I'm like, that wasn't supposed to do anything.
Well,
That was just an illusion. I was
Yeah,
messing with you.
I'll be happy we at least caught it. But, well, do you want me to try to retrieve these potions, or should we leave them be?
Are you thinking
Kind of-
mage hand?
Yeah, I'm not using my hand.
I'm just
Hell no.
checking. We could give it a shot if you're feeling up for it.
Hey,
Those-
Pink, have you ever learned any snake charming songs in your past?
What?
Do you know any music to calm the snakes down a little bit?
I can try.
I take out my lute. Wait, do I have a Wait, I do have a flute. Yes, I'm gonna use my flute.
Okay.
I have a regular flute, so I'm gonna use that.
Make a performance check.
22.
Oh, it's beautiful.
A few of them stare at you. You're not sure whether they comprehend or understand, but you've gathered a few of them's attention.
I did
Can I
like
can I
it,
start
Pink.
making them dance?
Make a charisma check with disadvantage, because they're not human.
Charisma check.
Yep, with disadvantage.
Charisma with disadvantage. Ooh. Wow,
That's
16.
actually pretty good.
You get one of them to kind of cobra up a little. Seems to be shaking its head in a less aggressive way. Out of like the 20.
Lalia, for her part, is
See,
very
there you go,
impressed.
Pink. That's all we needed. Now you just need to get him to convince his friends to be nice to us.
You know what? He is a smaller animal. Could that count? Can I talk to him?
You can certainly, because you've got beast speech or whatever.
Wait, no, I was thinking of my other character. My fault.
Yeah, I'll say that's your furball, not your gnome.
Yeah, that's not my gnome. Yeah.
I thought your gnome
Yeah.
could speak to small animals too.
Wait, actually, that features and traits. You know what? Wait. Let's see. Rachel traits. Speak with small beasts. Ah, it is him.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll attempt to tell him to not make his other friends aggro.
Okay. You don't necessarily hear back words because they're snakes and they don't really use words to talk to each other. Instead, you get some emotions. You get mostly defensive. The one that's dancing is kind of confused. It's about what you're getting right now.
Wait, You said it's confused, like it's just dancing to the music confused.
Yeah. It's not sure what happened to its body, but
Wow. Okay.
they don't seem to be hostile or aggressive at the moment.
Can we try to go by them?
Alright, I'm gonna... God, I'm gonna regret this. I would probably know what snakes like to eat, right?
Yeah, whatever they
you want
can
me to
get
roll
their
for it?
mouth on.
Okay, I want to pull out some rations
Okay.
and drop them in the pit lightly with Mage Hand.
Okay.
Like, here, have some food.
See a couple of them kind of sniff at it. You gather that these snakes, they might eat it eventually, but they either prefer live food or aren't hungry at the moment.
Well, I guess
But
I'm
they
not
sniff it, they
hungry, or
poke it.
Maybe they want live food, but... Well, is anybody in objection for me trying to touch one of these potions? Or do we want to leave them?
Would this count as stealing from the dragon? Because we decided not to do that.
Not if we're just looking at what they are.
Okay. No objections then if we're just looking.
Is that it? Nobody else?
Mm-mm.
Alright. I'm gonna use my mage hand to just, like, touch one of them and see if they get aggressive.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna... I guess I would need to, like, bring it to me, right, to tell what it is.
Yep. There are 6
Okay.
vials.
Alright, well, I want to pick one of them up.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. One. With mage hand.
Okay.
Bring it to me and see if I can identify it or if somebody could.
Make a... Because you're controlling the mage hand, make a dexterity check to try and pull it out of the writhing bodies of snakes without
Okay.
breaking it.
Well, that's a natural one.
Okay.
Aw.
Oh no.
You lost one. You go to
Damn.
pull it out, and you get it from between some of the snake's bodies, and it just jerks really quick, and you break it against a rock on the side of the pit. There's 5 vials left.
Does anything happen to the snakes?
No, they don't really seem to react to it. At least not this one.
They don't see it start to breathe fire or anything.
Right. Grow to be double their size. And...
Right.
Some of them seem to kind of recoil and are now a little wet, but no real effect on them at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna try with all 2, I guess.
Okay. Just make a dex check.
Roll worse than I just did. 10.
Okay. You managed to get this one out. This one, so 3 of them have the same collar. You broke one of that collar, so this is the second one of that collar.
But, who here knows potions best? I kind of look around and then hand it to Valia and say, I think you do, right?
Sure. Out of character, I think I do. I don't know if the stats on D&D Beyond line up with that, but sure.
Oh.
No, it is. Since you have proficiency with an herbalism kit, you'd be able to try and identify these without using a spell or taking them back to town.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I will let you do. It would be a medicine or a nature check with advantage since somebody's helping you.
All right. I will do medicine then. That is an 18.
Okay. This appears to be a vial of serpent venom.
Oh.
It is a potion in the DMG. It's actually a poison.
Oh.
Interesting. And you said I saw 2 more down there?
So there were so now you know that there were 3 vials of serpent venom. One of them you broke.
Okay.
One of them you have in your hand. The other one is still down there. There is 2 more potions that are black. So these 3 were green. There are 2 potions that are black. There's 1 potion that is red.
Are we all keen on continuing the potion fish?
Yeah, can you pull the red one out for me?
Sure.
I've been thinking about this for a while.
I'll target the red one this time.
Okay. Make a dex check.
8.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep, you managed to slip this one out fairly easily. You now have the single red vial in your hands.
Well, I'm gonna give it to Zanzadar since he's the one who asked for it.
Thank you.
Okay.
And I'll drop a silver piece into the snake bit.
Okay.
I don't think that never mind.
It kind of lands on them, and it just kind of gets bounced around and pushed around for a while, and eventually disappears among their bodies.
It's not stealing if I pay for it. And I put it into my backpack.
Okay.
You're gonna look at what it is, or no? Okay.
I don't want to really stay here much longer. We can look at it when we get back to town.
Okay. So you can add 1 vial of red poison. So you can assume most of these are poison. You just don't know what it is.
Okay.
Alright. So there's still 1 green potion and 2 black potions in there.
Any choosers on what we go with next? Or do you want me to just speed up the process? Out of character, I'm not trying to like drag this out, but I would assume everybody here wants to try and get them, right?
Yeah. As
mean,
long
you know
as we
it-
pay for them.
Yeah, you know what the other green one is. That one's the same color and consistency as the first one you identified.
Are we trying to get all of them?
That's what I'm asking. Like, do we want them?
I don't see why it would hurt not to have them.
I mean, I kind of look at it like this: if they're in a trap, yeah, we're stealing from a dragon's lair. But if it's in a trap, like, we were just trying to escape and we stumbled upon the trap, and why would you hide something in a trap that you don't want stolen? Like, it's gonna get smashed if people fall down onto it. So,
Alright. Michaela doesn't care. Lalia's probably feeling a little mixed about this, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But, yeah, neither Lalia nor Michaela cares what you go for next. She's just, do you want me to keep identifying? You could do the black one next. I could work on that while you work on the other ones.
yeah, sure. I'll go for the black one.
Okay. Make a dex check for one of the black ones.
22.
Wow.
Okay. Yep, you managed to get it out. Hand it over to Lalia. Lalia, you can make another advantage medicine check. Rhaegar, give me, if you're going to go for the other 2, just make 2 more dex checks for me.
Yep. And 19.
Okay. So, while you are identifying this one, you do manage to grab the other 2 vials. So the black vial is a vial of assassin's blood.
Oh.
Also a poison.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind, I would like that assassin's potion. Or at least one of them.
Lalia gladly hands it over.
Oh, you don't like assassins? Well, come on.
I don't know that I like using poison as an offense.
So you successfully retained 2 vials of serpent venom, 2 vials of assassin's blood, and a vial of some red poisonous liquid. Presumably poisonous liquid.
That one's the potion of invulnerability that lasts 100 hours. Definitely.
Alright, who wants what potions?
Lalia doesn't want any.
How do
Don't
they,
need any. Pink Because invincible!
Alright, watch it there, little guy.
Because immortal!
And you won't be invincible if you drink one of these, that's for sure.
Bink, make a dex check. No, I'm just kidding.
It's like, do a dex check. Fails. You have a heart attack. You're dead.
No.
You notice the rocks in the ceiling aren't as stable as they used to be.
He died so young.
What was the other poison potion called?
You had serpent venom and assassin's blood were the two you identified, and you have 2 of each of those.
Gotcha.
The one that Zanzidar has not been identified yet, but it was
Right,
the
right.
only one.
I'm not throwing in any more money. So, if you guys don't pay for your potions and this comes back to haunt us, I'm making sure that she knows that you didn't pay for the potions.
Don't worry, here, look, I got it covered. And I'm going to, like, sprinkle, like, 25 silver into the snake pit.
Cool. See a couple of snakes get hit in the head and they hiss, and it eventually bounces around and just gets sucked down to what you can assume is the bottom of the pit underneath all these writhing bodies.
Makes you
Alright,
wonder
well.
how much more silver's down there.
You can see the bottom. Every now and then the glint
I
comes
mean,
out.
it's maybe like a wishing well. You
Right.
never know. Maybe
Exactly.
this is a hidden wishing well.
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe more potions.
Maybe the snakes are just on top of all the gold that's underneath.
This is a hidden passageway into the horde.
Alright.
So
Go ahead.
I have one thing, and then I swear I'm done here, guys.
Hmm.
Can I attempt to try to, like, befriend one of the snakes? The one that was dancing?
Make an animal handling check.
20?
Well, I rolled for its reaction and it got a natural 20. So sure, you reach your hand out and it just kind of curls around your fingers a little bit.
Alright, you're coming with me.
You also
dear.
realize that this is a highly venomous snake.
But he seems friendly, right?
He seems
Ow.
to not want to bite you right now.
Right now.
Play a little tune.
So he doesn't seem friendly, he just seems like he's not going to try to kill me?
Yep.
Alright, well. I'll leave.
Lolly is prepping to have to cast Lesser Restoration from the staff.
It is
And
totally up to you
Alright,
what you do from here.
Can't we heal? That's fine, I can bring him. I'm just kidding. I'll leave him. I wanted a snake pet.
I'm not saying you can't. It's just going to take more than one check to tame this thing.
Alright, I'm taking it with me, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm taking the risk.
Okie dokie.
Like,
So
he
you
seems to open up to you. And then
let
he bites
him-
you in the face.
crawl up your arm and you realize that this snake is about as long as you are.
Ah, yeah.
Oh god.
It's a good 6 feet, at least
Nice.
2 or 3 inches thick. Where would you like to store it?
Let's see. I'll make a little. I have a vial. I want to make something comfortable for him. So, like, I guess I'll take like a corner off of like one of my bedrolls, and then try to make like a makeshift little pouch for him. I'm not little. It's probably larger. I can't put him on my bag of holding because that'll kill him.
I was gonna say, yeah, bag of holding.
You gather that the after once you've gotten this thing out of the large pit it was in, it would probably fill an explorer's backpack. So
Okay. Well, it can just. Could it hang on me? Like, could I keep it on me?
sure, make a strength check.
Alright. Natural 20.
Okay,
Nice.
you got it. He's just kind of hanging out, kind of wrapped around you for the moment. Doesn't seem to be impeding you.
Alright. Well, are we ready to keep going?
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. So you're moving.
I'm gonna be preoccupied with this thing, so I'm just gonna be chilling in the back, trying to see what it likes, what it doesn't.
Okay. So I'll set a DC on it, and I'll set a number of successes. Every day you'll have to make an animal handling check until you either succeed enough times or fail enough times that it tries to kill you.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Alright. So, walking into the next area, I take it. You guys are headed this way? Alright. So, moving on just a little bit, you find that this path kind of continues this way for a while. But there is a side path that kind of branches off here. Kind of goes up a little bit at an angle, but you can see a room, and you can kind of just, because it's like an uphill, looking up into this room, you can just barely catch the tops of what appear to be large metal cages. So,
Oh.
you are currently here.
I'm
So where
going
you
up
go
that
for-
way.
You're gonna head up this way?
Yep.
Okay. Anybody else going with him?
I suppose he probably needs some muscle just to be safe. Don't want the squishy ones to get squished.
Okay.
What about you, Aiden? Do you want to go with us?
Or
Okay. So, as you guys head up this way, you see two very large, like 20 to 30 foot on each side, cubic iron cages. Two of them. They're both currently locked. But within them, you see two large, but appear to be rather young, owl bears.
Oh.
Oh my.
That's not what I thought it'd be.
In the cages?
Yep.
Wow. Well. It's terrifying.
As you
Do you
guys
think these things are pets?
kind of step into the area, they look up and they seem to be defensive. They're kind of growling a little bit.
I'm gonna go over to one of the locks
Oh
Okay.
boy.
and I'll pull out the hammer that Lolly gave me,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna smack the lock.
Okay. Make a strength check. Okay.
And
You smack it. It jingles. Didn't really seem to do much to it. It's a pretty thick lock. So you guys watching Zanzibar just kind of walk up and smack the lock with a hammer.
well, that one's tight. I'll walk over to the other one and smack it.
Okay. Make a strength check. Similar result. Hammer just kind of bounces off. At this point, the owlbears have kind of stood up and seem to be looking at you quite aggressively. They're growling and making their way towards the edge of their cages, towards you in the locked area.
Well, I tried to free him.
Yes, I see that. Why?
'Cause they're wild animals. They shouldn't be in cages.
Well, I don't disagree, but I'd prefer to not be here when they're no longer in the cages. Do you have much experience with owlbears?
Nope.
do you have much experience with wild animals in general?
Nope.
Is there anything in the... Sorry.
I don't really think they know that you're trying to free them. All they know is you're making a lot of noise, and that's starting to startle them. And
Well,
it's
they
not
would
the
know
one
if
that
the
come
lock opened.
Yes. All they see is a dragonborn whacking away at them with a hammer behind a bunch of metal bars. I don't think they're going to see that as being friendly. And who knows? Probably starving in there too. So I don't think they're going to choose a meal over friendship.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I would. I mean, I don't know. Nothing.
Well, Bink, that
Bink.
really says a lot.
Bink shown his true
I'd
colors.
take Chucky apple juice any day for you guys. I mean, I would definitely pick you guys.
Not a character. I think Bink has caught some madness from somewhere.
Right. It suits him.
Well, I'm going to walk back over to the group.
Do we see anything in the area, or can I look around and see if like there's anything in the area that would indicate like why they're here?
Make an investigation check.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna fail all my rolls in combat.
Looking around and kind of gathering the information from the area and seeing like these bears, they appear to be in like fairly good shape. They do appear to be kind of roughed up, like not in the sense of like experimented on, but like they're probably guard bears.
Aw.
And you get the sense that if you'd have rushed through the front door, you might have seen these guys out of the cages.
Huh. I'm gonna communicate that to the party.
Okay.
So they were probably put here after you were let in. As a kind of let's not kill the people that are trying to help me type service.
Well, with the dragon gone, they'll probably starve to death if we leave them in the cages. But obviously, I'm not strong enough to open the cages.
Well, I may have a solution to this. If you're willing to doubt.
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, I have some vials of acid that we could set up somehow on the locks. Something to maybe delay the pouring of acid out, and over time the locks would be eaten away by the acid and they would be released.
Do we think that all of the devouts of this dragon are just gonna leave now that the dragon's gone? Because that hallway back there is pretty narrow. I'm pretty sure the dragon is not the one that escorted these beasts up here.
It's very true.
And they may not appreciate us letting their guard dogs go.
Maybe we
Especially
don't
now that
touch
the
them.
big scary dragon is not here to be backup.
It's not gonna be good.
I think Lalia has a good point. Perhaps we just leave them alone.
Or, at a later date, we can come back and check on them.
That is true. We could do that.
Let's do that then.
Fantastic.
Fine with me.
Okay.
Are there any owlbear feathers on the ground around the like
Yeah, there's a
safely
few.
outside? All right, Lolly is gonna pick up some owlbear feathers.
Okay, that's fine. There's probably a handful, like 10 or 15, just scattered about.
Cool.
Great. Let's find the way out then.
It's not where we came from, so probably forward.
We can certainly hope so.
I'll be the last one out the door, and I'll wave goodbye to him.
Okay. They kind of give you growls as they stare on. You give them a wave. All right. So where are we headed? We're gonna continue east.
I
Yep.
believe so. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, you guys are headed this way, and I think we'll take a quick pee break before we jump to the next area.
Okay.
Sweet.
coming back in here. You guys are heading to the east of the owlbear cages. So the path does snake just a little bit, but I'm not going to take the time to do that because you eventually come to where you can see a large opening with a drop-off leading outside back into the foresty area that you've seen before, out to the east. But as you guys come into this area, I'd like you all to make a perception check.
Noodles in the way.
Wow. None of us did great on that.
Okay, cool. You see the wooded area that you have been in before off to the east. Looks like it's about a 40-foot decline from here to get down to the forest.
Oh.
But you are just stepping out into this area. You have not quite come out yet. You're just breaching the doorway. What would you like to do?
Hey, Bink, if we all jumped, would you have a way to catch us?
All of us.
I think Bink is thinking very hard.
I see his mic going off.
Yeah, but I can't hear him.
Yeah.
I think your mic's messed up, Xavier.
So we haven't stepped into this opening yet?
Nope, you're just coming out. Or coming up to it, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
So you're all kind of still in this hallway.
Well, it looks like we might be having a climb down.
When did we want to leave? Is that what we were trying to accomplish? Or are we looking around to see what's here besides what we've already seen?
I was ready to leave. I don't know that I like the idea of climbing, though. Oh, but I do have a potion of climbing, so that would at least make it not take me quite so long.
Well, I mean, it's not really climbing, it's more rappelling. You can rappel, right? Right.
I wonder if that potion makes like your hooves turn into hands.
Right? It's freedom of vertical movement is basically
Yeah.
which centaurs are as slow in plant growth as they are climbing up and down steep inclines.
Turn to Lalia.
Yeah.
Say, too bad you're not half goat.
What an odd thing to say to somebody.
Why would she be half goat?
Oh, I'm just saying, goats are excellent climbers.
Goats!
But are they good at going down?
I think so. There's Bink. Well, he popped up for a second.
What do you mean?
There he is.
Well, if we did want to repel, I could cast plant growth. Perhaps grow the plants going down the ledge. Be more of a suitable path.
I mean, that sounds like a good idea.
In that case, I won't drink my climbing potion, although I think that would mean that I'd stand still.
So we're just going down?
I could go 2 feet, 4 feet a turn, 3 feet a turn.
player to player, Xavier, do you have Featherfall or no?
Yeah, I was just gonna suggest that then. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be much nicer to
Yeah.
use.
Yeah.
I have one spell left.
I was
and it's
looking through my
third
spells. I'm
level
like, wait a
spell.
second. Bank
Or no,
has that,
two,
right?
I have one first level and one third level, and that's it. But do we
Well,
want
what-
to leave? Like, is that what we're trying to do, or we want to explore more?
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm all for getting out of here.
I'm also good with leaving.
Yeah, same. What about you, Eden?
That's majority. Doesn't matter.
Bink doesn't want to get
Was there
his
something your
ass
character wanted
whooped
to do?
by vines anymore.
I'm more so neutral. I'm following the party right now.
Alright. So Featherfall is only good for 5 people.
Don't worry about Garnet.
Okay.
She could drop 40 feet and barely take damage. She's
Oh
not
my
worried
God.
about it.
I think some of us also have flying boots, anyways. Could
Yeah, but I'm
That's
not
true.
going to use my flying boots here.
There you go.
Binks are gone.
No, well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Lalia would appreciate Bank offering his Featherfall to her.
I'm so, didn't you get an owlbear, like something from an owlbear or something?
A feather.
I got a feather.
What, she
What's
flap
the
her-
better
Okay,
flap
I'll
her little
flap.
wings?
Well, because the components require a small feather piece of down to activate
Oh, well, yeah, sure. Lalia will hand over one of the feathers she picked up for you. Please don't make me climb down this cliff face, Bink.
You got it. Hocus pocus.
I slap it, you see it disintegrate, and then I activate this spell Featherfall on
Okay.
5 of us.
Okay.
I love it.
Alright. You guys have Featherfall active. Are you walking out into the chamber to the cliff?
Yeah.
Do the kind of
So,
I don't like
hang
the
out
way you
from an
said that, but
airplane
yeah.
and then drop.
We haven't even looked at the cliff, guys.
Okay.
But okay.
As you guys make your way towards the cliff and into this chamber, I would like you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
yay.
Yeah.
Everybody's within 10 feet.
There.
Okay.
11.
That's 23.
Oh, that was on a 17. I'm mad.
Stared, and it went off my screen. But it's a 23.
Okay. So you guys all see. And Lalia, what was your total in the end?
It's what it is. It adds the bonus for me.
Okay. You just save. So you guys see is another wood woad that you were not able to perceive. Kind of steps out of the wall, pulls a lever, and a plume of green gas fills the area.
I do not like these guys.
You all save, so you will take half damage from what I'm going to roll on D&D Beyond.
Oh boy, is this like a cloud kill?
I think this
Holy
is about to be a big old
shit!
explosion.
This was
okay.
a contained dragon's breath.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
So you will all take
Sorry, it
40
went out.
points of poison damage.
40?
It's 22d6 poison damage, or half on a save. The DC was 14 because it wasn't actually from the dragon.
Wow.
Wait, so how much damage?
40.
If you saved.
Yep, I think everybody saved.
Guess I hate you.
Zanzidar.
Except for Zanzidar.
Well,
I take 80.
well, currently
81.
I'm slowly plummeting because
81.
I'm in death state right now.
You're unconscious,
Nope.
Bink?
I am unconscious and I'm slowly falling.
That means Featherfall fails, right?
Well,
You hadn't
it?
cast it yet. You were working on casting it as you walked into the chamber, is what I'll say.
and you're not on a cliff yet. We're still in the tunnels.
Yeah, you didn't. The cliff is over here. You guys didn't make it to the cliff yet.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. Oh, okay. I thought we were like about to fall.
I hate Chris right now. He really made his profile picture on Beyond the Eye of Sauron. Fucking asshole.
Oh, yes, Sauron.
That's great.
So
I
Zanzadar,
can,
Yeah,
you took 81 points of damage.
correct.
Are you up?
I have 1 hit point.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Is the Woodwode still there? Or did he just
No, he bent down. He showed up, pulled a lever, and like walked into the wall.
fucking tree striding bastards? All right, Lalia will use her the last charges of the Staff of Healing.
Wait, just a second.
Oh.
Garnet is going to use her Channel Divinity and give Zanzadar, your total health is 82,
Yes.
I take it. So she's going to give you 41 points of healing. And is
Okay.
anybody else below half?
Bink is down.
Bink is down. So
Oh
there's another. It's 40, so 60. So she'll give Bink
yeah,
22.
Aiden is technically below half.
That's fine. I'm getting the people that are lowest first. And then she'll also give Bink 22 points of healing. And then she can channel Divinity again, which should get everybody back up to half health. Because she's got another 60 points that she can give out, but she can't put you above half health.
Okay, so everybody who is below half should heal themselves to half.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me do math then.
Right. I am just barely above half.
Oh, never mind. I'm wrong then. Can't do math. I'm already above half. Barely, but
Okay.
I take it this is what we would have run into if we came in one of the other ways.
Yes. Not pleasant.
No, not a good way to start.
Or a good way to end, really. This is just not good all around. Bink, are you with us? You're looking a little green.
How much was that?
You should be at half health.
Okay.
So whatever half of your total is.
Gotta do maths.
Maths.
That's because her
My
channel.
one weakness.
Yeah, because her channel divinity can't heal you past half, but she gets a lot of points. So
No kidding.
So I would say 35 of 71, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
In that case, Lolly is gonna hold off on the staff till we successfully are maybe in a safe-ish area, just in case she needs to, save. Oh, did the snake die, or is it immune to poison?
Make a dex save for your snake. I guess that would be a D20. I gotta find the snake stat block. I guess we'll find out.
Oh no! I didn't mean to kill the snake.
I feel like it would be immune to poison.
We are about to find out.
Poison.
Or resistant.
Nope. A swarm of poisonous snakes. They have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. They have immunity to charmed, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, restrained, and stunned. They are not immune or resistant to poison.
Oh no!
Weird.
So
Is
roll
there
a
any way that my
D20.
character could try to, instead of protecting myself, protect the snake?
It's a gas, so there's not really much you
Oh.
could do. It's
I
kind of
mean,
like
you shove it
pepper,
in the back of holding. Same equivalent.
it's kind of like pepper spray.
Yeah.
It just has to touch you.
Alright. So what do you want me to roll?
A D20, and you will add 4, and you will add Lalia's bonus. So what's your bonus?
5.
So you'll add 9. A D20 plus 9.
19 plus 9, so 27
Okay.
or 28.
So it will save. We'll say it had max hit points, which is 64. So it lost 40 health. So it's at 24 health.
All right,
That is a hardy snake.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on it.
Okay.
11 points of healing.
Okay. Yeah, it's a swarm. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Just because it like it's on me and it's already not sure about me, so it like getting hurt. I want to show it that I'm friendly to it,
Okay.
and I don't want it to be hurt. So like whether it's thematics or actual hit points, I'm
It
basically
saves
doing it for the
For the
snake
moment.
to bond with it.
Okay. You got it. So you can heal your little snake buddy.
It's like couples therapy, but with a snake.
Alright then. So you all are standing now. The smoke is dissipating slowly, but it doesn't seem to be affecting you any more than it did initially. And you have made it to the top of your little ledge. Oh, Pink's back up.
Ah, I'm alive! Kind of.
I love it.
What? So you casting your feather fall and jumping off the cliff?
Yes.
I do a backflip and spins.
I'm gonna tie a rope if there's something nearby onto it, so at least like as I'm descending, I'm like sliding slowly so I can control my descent.
Okay.
I have quite a few ropes, so I should be able to if there's anything to tie it onto.
Yeah, there's plenty of rocks and
Okay.
things of that nature. It's a very craggy area. So
I just want to be able to have mobility. That's all.
So you guys make it down. You watch as Garnet just kind of walks over to the edge. Jumps. Lands on her ass.
Nice.
Takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage. Stands up.
Right.
You guys all make your way down and back into the woods. You can all kind of behind you now, not around or in front of you. You just hear some giggling. Sounds like the Woodwodes having their fun.
Don't like those guys.
But you have made it back into the woods. You see that you have exited from the higher southern entrance. There's still the middle western entrance that's only about 20 feet off the ground, and the northern path that you can assume is probably what you were walked through to begin with, that's equal to the ground above you. But you are back in the woods outside of this cliff face. What would
Do
you
we
like
see
to
the-
do?
Do we see the tribe people anywhere?
You have not come across them yet. They were not in the areas that you explored, and they don't seem to be outside at the moment either.
It's rather odd that there's none of those. What were they called? Well, those tribe people. Weren't they in servitude to their dragon? It smells fishy.
Apple juice.
Well, how long is our walk back to town?
Couple days.
Oh,
How many?
At least 2.
Yeah, you guys.
Depends
Oh,
on
they
time
said
of
12
day
for a
today.
second there.
Yeah, it's pretty late after. It's pretty much evening at this point, because you guys had found your necromancer and made it back to Gnawbone that afternoon. Spent the rest of the afternoon and beginning of the evening getting out of the caves. It's coming up on 11, 12 o'clock.
Well, if any, we probably want to warn Lelion of this dragon. Possessed dragon? I don't.
Some sort of thing. I don't know what it is, but he's scary.
is everybody's thoughts?
Go back, restock, and kick his butt.
I think that about sums it up for me too.
I mean, if you really think the dragon was headed straight to the town to destroy it, we should push ourselves to get there first.
Well, I don't think we're gonna beat it if it's going straight there.
Yeah, I agree with Pink. I don't think we're beating it. If it's going there, it's already there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds kind of scary at this point, guys. Well, time to find a new town. Ah!
Yeah, I guess we should go find a new town then.
Well, maybe we find a place to camp for the night and recover, and you're at the plan in the morning.
Yeah, sure. Any place you want to sleep specifically?
Proceed.
You should probably lead the way, considering you know your way around this area best.
Well, me or Rhaegar?
Rhaegar.
Okay.
There's no way we would follow you.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what we're doing. Like, I think it was like, hey, let's go plant some magical beans. All right, let's go.
I mean, I was gonna suggest that at the Scoopy Swamp thingy, but okay.
Not right now.
You mean
Kinda
the
beat up.
acid swamp?
Yeah, I wonder how that
I was actually considering that too. I'm like, maybe we can make a pit or something with the magical bean, because I'm pretty sure that's an option. Out of like the 100 you roll.
Most of the options are negative.
Yep.
Or not even options, it's just RNG. But I guess I'll look for a place for us to find for camp.
Okay.
Or I guess I don't even need to look. I should be able to retrace our steps.
Yep. You can head back to the last place you made camp.
That sounds good to me.
Alright. So, you do so. You head back to the last safe area that you recall, which was near a camp that you made on your way here the first time. Easy enough. Doesn't take you much longer. Set up camp. Anything you'd like to do before heading to bed?
I want to try and forage and find some like small animals. Like a rabbit or like rat or something like that.
Okay.
I would like to do something similar, but for food for the group.
I'm gonna slap down a hut.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, those of you looking for food of any variations, go ahead and make a survival check for me.
I'm like, fires, please.
Psh, slaps up the hut, and it's like,
Instant fire.
Okay. You do eventually manage to gather up enough materials and small animals and foods around the forest to feed the party and the newfound snake friend.
Yes.
Snake.
Let me use my mage hand to feed him so he doesn't end up biting me by accident.
so he doesn't like eat you in your sleep.
Maybe like clear out a little area to like let him down and then let the rat loose so he can kill it, like hunt it. So that might be more fun for him.
Okay. Sounds good. So you guys do so. Your dome is set up. If there's anything you'd like to do prior to going to sleep, you can do so. Otherwise, we will set up some watches.
About it for me. I'm just making sure my snake's full so he's not gonna eat me while I'm sleeping.
Kill the dragon.
Interesting.
Alright. Well, who's taking some watches?
I'm pretty sure the hut prevents us from. You're like, we don't even need to take watches when I put the hut up. Like, that's in the description.
You sure you still
You can't necessarily be snuck up upon, and nothing's going to run in and kill you. That doesn't mean you won't wake up to 50,000 ogres just waiting for your hut to fall down.
Don't worry, guys, we're safe. Don't worry, trust me.
You can choose to not. That is
I will
completely
take a
viable.
watch.
Yeah, I'll take a watch.
Like, trust me, guys. Don't worry.
If possible, Lalia would actually like to share Aiden's watch.
Okay.
If we have enough people. If not, then she'll just
Yeah. I
hang
mean,
out.
Garnet can take a watch. It's not a big deal. So,
Sign.
any dibs on first watch?
I'll take it, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I'm sorry, I'll be back in 1 minute.
No worries. Okay. Your watch seems to go fairly smoothly. You do hear some giggling in the woods. A little far off at this point, but you gather that these wood woads are probably spread pretty throughout these woods, and something has triggered them to be a little more ambitious than they were prior to the dragon leaving. But nothing seems to mess with you during this period.
Okay.
But that will bring us to our second watch. Since Bank walked away, I'll give that to Aiden and Lalia, unless there's an agreement or an argument to not.
I refuse. No, I'm just kidding. That's fine.
But that is your watch. You can roll perceptions for me, or if there's anything the two of you would like to discuss in character.
Wow, that was a natural 20 and then it didn't go natural 20. I haven't rolled anything above a 5 like the last 5 rolls.
No.
Okay. Aiden, you're pretty distracted. Lalia, you're not really picking up much. Couple giggles like Rhaegar passed on, but that's about it.
Alright. Lalia is going to kind of approach Aiden with all of the awkwardness of being bad at people skills and say, the dragon, she was not very kind in her description of you.
Perhaps not. Not that I really particularly care.
As you shouldn't. Seem to be some pretty heavy revelations from her, though. How are you doing?
Same as I has always been for the last couple of years. Trying, I guess.
She chuckles at that.
Helping.
Yes, I know a thing or two about fine and coping. I also know a thing or two about blaming yourself for things that ultimately are outside of your control.
Except the situation wasn't out of my control. I had every choice in hand. But I was simply the good soldier, and good soldiers always follow orders. Except those orders got an insatiable amount of people killed.
I think we are not so different, you and me. And,
Oh?
I too know what it means to have played the good soldier, talked of honor, had the responsibility of upholding something greater and ultimately failing to do that. Do you want to return to your kingdom?
Not a matter of want. It's a matter of obligation. You want to know something funny?
Oh, what?
While you were in Mother Worm's humble abode, I suppose you'd notice I had been traveling through the Chamber of the Fallen Heroes quite exclusively.
Yes, I noticed you were in there for a long time.
While I was in there, I'm sure you've actually. Do you remember the name Telgna Urkill? I believe the Mother Worm had spoken to us with that particular name before we departed.
Indeed, yes. She brought that up as we were leaving.
She resided within my kingdom. She knew who I was, not directly, perhaps by train of word or something of that nature, but she died there. She died from my mistake. Maybe. I don't know entirely sure, but at least she was one of the ones who was remembered. But there are many that day who were not. He had spoken to me before we departed, saying that the citizens who still resided within that city, who had somehow luckily survived, awaited a champion to return. But do I see myself as a champion? Hardly. I'm a grumpy man who will more than likely find gray hairs on his scalp by the time he's 30.
Wait, you are not 30? I'm sorry, I'm listening.
I am only 25 years of age.
Oh, wow. My mistake. Alright, continue.
Anyways, because Aiden tries to not take an offense if feeling much older than he actually is. I'm no champion. I'm no hero. I'm just simply a man trying to find redemption, I suppose.
Oh, yes.
So, do I want to return home? I guess you could say yes, but at the end of the day, it's a sense of obligation rather than just want.
I know a thing or two about obligation as well.
Yes, I know you do, Miss Paladin.
Ugh. It's amazing how much grief and pain can age us. I myself am only 28. I think,
Huh.
Yes.
Aiden turns and cocks a head towards Lolly. It's like, huh.
Yes, I know. It is.
Unlike you, I thought you were younger.
Ugh. Well, I will take that as a compliment then.
Well, go ahead. It was meant to be one.
Living on my own hardened me in ways, but it also made me rather naive to many
Social
things. Yes. No need to speak so bluntly.
You know me. All I am is blunt.
I think that's why I like you. You don't talk around words. You say exactly what's on your mind. Sometimes gets you in trouble, but I can admire that.
I care little for trouble. Well, I care little for trouble if it only causes me trouble.
Yes, indeed. Oh. Well, thank you for telling me all this. I could see that it was burdening you, and I know what it means to be alone and dwelling on the pain of things that only you can understand. So, I
Oh,
appreciate
just
you
the
talking.
thing. It's just the thing. I'm not alone. I was for a time. But I found, I guess you could say, a second home. I'll be damned if that one gets taken away from me.
Damn straight. Over both our dead bodies, am I right?
Fair enough.
Though between you and me, I think Zydan is gonna outlive us all.
Yes, well, he's,
Hear your weapon
Well.
snoring.
it's not by the fact that he can morph into just about any object known to man. It'll more than likely be out of straight luck.
Absolutely.
Is there anything else you had?
That's all I had. She's just gonna kind of quietly sit awkward, maybe give Aiden a pat on the shoulder that feels extremely like she's never done anything like this before.
Because like,
What are you
Really-
guys talking about over here?
You've really got to work on your social cues.
That's why I practice with you at night.
I don't like the way you specified that.
What, dude?
Didn't have Aiden roll deception real quick. Nope. Oh my god, 4 has been my number for like the last 3 rolls. Okay.
No!
Yeah, through the glimmers of the night, you notice Aiden fucking just straight red as a beet. You're like, change the wording.
Oh, Lalia is just looking at you like, why? What are you talking? What?
Don't worry about it. Just be not as well. I don't know. He's getting tongue-tied. Doesn't know what to say. It's like, maybe she doesn't even notice. Maybe I shouldn't even bring this up.
Yeah, it's gone over her head. So she's
Yes.
like, what is wrong with you? Did you have bad fish for dinner? I told you that was not a good one to pick from the stream.
First off, that fish was delicious. Second off, there's nothing you should concern yourself with.
All right. I'll mind my own business. Just giving him a weird look and kind of settling in for the rest of watch.
Yes.
Alright then. Well, I guess that brings us to third watch, which would be Mr. Bink. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Perception check. Okay. Excuse you. In a
I'm
17.
rolling here.
That was Zydan, by the way.
Right? Alright.
Your watch seems to go pretty smoothly. It seems the giggling has stopped. If it was the Woodwodes, they apparently had a bedtime. But nothing really seems to pass by on your watch either. Seems to be fairly clear. You make it and you can... The canopy is pretty dense, but you can gather some peaks of sunlight start to come through, and you have made it to morning successfully. If you'd like to rouse your party.
Oh gosh.
Wake up, everybody! Standing here!
I'm like doing like that cow dinger bell.
Ring ding ding ding!
No.
Zidane rolls over, grabs the hammer, and chucks it.
I do like that Kung Fu Panda scene where he like deflects it and he like aims it back at him.
Make a dexterity check.
Oh, what kind of check that is?
23!
What?
Okay.
Oh,
You managed to deflect it and toss it back. Not accurately, but you toss it back.
I continue to do the ring-a-ding-ding.
Ding, ding, wake up!
All right.
And I go up to his ear, and I'm like up against his ear as I do it after he did that to me.
Oh boy. So now the Zanzidar is going to have a ringing headache. We're all awake.
Like, what an awakening.
Well, thank you.
Maybe next time start with the loot. Be a little gentler.
Okay. We gotta get going. Gotta be hurrying or else the town might die.
You guys already said that the town was dead.
No. We said if it's going straight there, it will be dead. We don't know that.
Okay.
Don't listen to
Pick
him
up
too
my
much.
hand and start carving Bink's name into the handle.
Okay.
Uh,
Bink.
It's like, this is my hit list. Yeah.
Alright. So what we doing? We heading out?
think so.
On the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again.
Alright. So you guys do gather that this will probably take most of the day to get back. But is there anything you'd like to accomplish or do on the road there?
I would like to look for, healing potion supplies.
Okay. Like, what would I say? It was a nature check?
I think so. If D&D Beyond won't fail me now. Apparently long resting broke the app. Hold on.
Oh.
Please
Oopsie
pause.
daisies.
There we go. Ugh, that's a 4.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that was nothing.
Probably.
Yeah, because I think you need like an 11 to get anything.
Anything. Yeah, that's
So,
fine.
fortunately, you don't find much. So, continuing on. Anything else?
Guess I'm gonna try to see what information I recall about snakes and what they like and how not to piss them off.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Go ahead and make an animal handling check for me
Okay.
to start the day.
What you say, me?
Fail me now, D&D.
Nice.
Oh, 29! Yeah!
Okay. He didn't leave during the night. He's still there.
I will befriend him. I'm determined.
Yeah, you can make a history check or a nature check
Okay.
for care of non-magical snakes.
Right.
Well,
Pull
that's a
that
9.
book
so.
out.
Okay. They eat things like rats and mice and meat and not veggies.
You better not take my chunky apple juice.
They need to be warm because they are cold-blooded.
They hate being warm?
No, they need to be warm. They
Okay.
are cold-blooded.
Gotcha.
Triggering Chris's PTSD right there, man.
Yeah. One night in 30-degree weather and they will be dead.
Got it.
Rip Guinevere.
Especially when
Bag of holding.
the power in your house goes out and your parents forget to check on your snake for you like you asked them to.
Oh, what, did you have a snake growing up and that's what happened?
I did. We lost power and their heat pad didn't come back on when the power came back on,
Oh,
and nobody went and checked for me.
Oh,
jeez. That sucks.
Jesus.
She hibernated and never woke up.
Oh.
Well,
She was not poisonous, though.
No, she was not venomous or poisonous.
She didn't even really have teeth.
No.
Alright, noted. Needs to stay warm.
Noted. Will die if don't take care of proper temperature. Got it. Okay.
I'm going to fashion my ring of warmth and try to put it around the snake's end of his tail if I can. Maybe that'll keep him warm.
You work on that as we make our way back to Lelion.
Oh, wait, there's a minute.
And
I
evenings.
guess I'll walk over to Aiden.
Mhm.
So, we've now discovered that green dragons value information, right?
Correct.
Do you think a green dragon ever gets dementia? And if they did, you could retell them the information and you could like become their favorite person.
If I somehow knew all the information that an ancient green dragon would somehow know, which would include information on other people, other cities, other nations, etc. But if somehow, hypothetically speaking, that I could somehow reiterate everything to the exact point, maybe
Theoretically, yes.
I could certainly try.
Like,
This
huge
green dragon
hypothetical.
had her password written down. Do you think dementia's starting for her? And if it is, do you think we could retell the information that we already told her?
I mean, that's assuming that the green dragon, or the dragon that we talked, comes back and we're able to help it. The same dragon anymore.
I'll keep thinking about that. And I just walk quietly for the next hour or so, mulling over these thoughts.
All right. So you guys make it through most of the day. You make it out of the Crypt Garden Woods back to the main road, heading north, and coming upon Lelion. Beginning it's evening by the time you make it back there, and you know that. I'll bring this up for you here. Oh wow, I'm super lagging right now. Come on. Alright. You know that this is the Lelion you left. All the people were not outside anymore. And returning, you find that... No, I'm just kidding. That's the Lelion you returned to.
Oh, gosh.
That's not funny.
Oh.
Had a lot of gold invested in that shit. And I like some of the NPCs here.
See this, and half the town is cut in half, split.
It's just floated out to
Everything's
sea.
on fire. There's a person running outside on fire, trying to roll himself out. Like, I'll be like, oh my god.
We'll say it's about like this by the time you make it back. Only because you rushed did you not have to sleep another night, but it is definitely nighttime, making it here.
Oh, it is time for bed.
You can just make out that there are some guards still about, as there tends to be constantly, but most of the general hubbub and business of the day is closed and settled. But the town still stands.
Did we alert? What was his name? Oh, maybe we should. I don't know if Lale wants to confront him right.
Was
has.
Yeah.
No, I know his name's Has, but I was like, maybe we should go and confront Has. Oh, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't do that right now.
No, it's not the best time. I think sleep is better. Yeah, Lalia, for her part, is headed straight to Snooze Town. She's very tired.
You guys make your way through one of the gates around town, and the guards just they kind of give you a wave, kind of greet you. They know about you. Making your way through town towards your home, you pass by the temple, which is still lit. Obviously, it's a holy place. There's usually somebody there. But most of the rest of the town is quiet. You can see a couple houses have some lights. You can hear some drinking, some mild clamors around town. Nothing that really strikes you. So you make it back to your humble abode, and you find that it has a new roof.
Swear to God, if somebody moved into our house, we're gonna kick their butt.
You remember, maybe just barely, that you paid to have a new roof before you left.
We did.
I had to pay for that pink, remember?
It
Bink
has been
forgets.
installed.
Bink will be cautious when going in the house.
You walk in the
You
house
never
and
know.
you see upon the dining room table, the little table you have in the corner, is a very well written thank you note and receipt for your new roof.
Why the heck would a person that breaks into a house say thank you? What the heck?
Don't know, but you better look out for them. They could be anywhere, Pink.
Bank suddenly remembers there's a basement. Well, you don't find anybody within the home that is not you. But your roof is done. There are no more holes in the roof. It is no longer made of plant. And the roof area around the forge has been upgraded as well. It is more of a stoned-in area with some slight bits of copper piping that kind of lead to a exhaust vent above the forge, so there's no worries about catching the wooden roof on fire. Seems to be fairly well made. But if there was anything else before settling down for this evening?
I'm gonna go outside and play and get some.
Oh, nice!
Okay. So, Bank waddles off to the bar. I think Garnet follows you. She doesn't care what time of night it is.
Does Aiden hit his like smithing or forging tools in the forge?
You would have to ask him.
Huh?
He was asking where you keep your smithing, forging tools.
Like the actual Smith's tools I kept on him. Before the stuff that's too big and that would be kept by the forge would be kept by the forge.
Okay. I'm just gonna go walk around the forge. Look at it, inspect it,
Okay.
see if there's many loose tools hanging on the walls, anything like that. Not touching anything.
Make an investigation check. Okay. Not much. There's a movable bellows, fairly large, and very large anvil. There's some wood. I mean, as far as tools, there's like some fireplace type stuff, like some pokers, some wooden tongs that are covered in ash and soot. Just kind of general use things, not necessarily artisan or smithing tools.
Okay.
Bink, you and Garnet have made it to the bar. Go ahead and roll a performance check for me if you're gonna play for the evening.
Alrighty. 10.
Okay. Not a bad night, not a good night. You make about 12 gold in donations and tips and your regular pay per the hour.
I make what again?
12 gold.
Okay.
You usually get the spot for about 2 hours. It's 5 gold an hour payment from the barkeep, and you got 2 gold in tips.
Yes. Door.
Alright. Any other input for the evening?
No, I think I'm just gonna be spending time probably at the house. Try to kill and steady the snake, I guess. I don't know. I don't have anything else to do.
I mean, it's fairly late. There's not much time left in the day anyway, so. Alright. So, we'll say that most of your evenings go fairly well. You rest, prepare, get drunk, come home, inspect your areas. Evening seems to go fairly well. You awaken to a peaceful morning the next day. Start of the day, Rhaegar, if you could go ahead and make an animal handling check for me.
Yep. 17.
Okay. He's still there. Doesn't seem to be aggressive. Seems to be at least complacent at the moment. He didn't strangle you in your sleep.
Well, that's good.
He might have thought about it, but he didn't.
My
Thanks.
God. Jesus.
But you have made it to the next morning. Bright,
Alive.
early, alive. Town, your home still stands around you. What would you like to do?
Do you have any neighbors?
Any papers?
What?
Neighbors.
Not that you've necessarily met, but yes, there are homes alongside yours. It's not a very
I'm
big
gonna go
town.
meet some of them.
Okay.
So let's start to the house on the right next to ours.
I'll put that down for you here. Just want to get input from everybody before we run through things.
Alrighty.
Once everyone's awake, Hayden might go back into the forge for a little while. He doesn't want to end up accidentally waking everyone up abruptly like last time.
Okay.
Once I wake up, I'm probably gonna go check the shop in town to see what is for sale.
Okay. Bink, any plans for the day?
Just gonna play in the center, well, in the bar, really.
Okay. Lalia?
I have 2 things so far. First, I want to go to the. I think, was it Marigold, who had some knowledge of Ebon Death? Marigold Brightshine at the temple.
Yeah, they at least you know that they have the ability to cast the legend lore spell, so they might be able to help you.
Okay, so I want to stop there and ask about Ebon Death, and then, for multiple reasons, she wants to pay a visit to Haz.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So I'll just kind of go through the order that you all gave me instead of making you roll. So, Zanzidar, you set out in the morning to kind of see who lives around. So, you're going to head to the first neighbor.
And I cast Alter Self
Okay.
before I want to slip into an alleyway where I'm not seen.
Oh, yeah. Easy enough.
And I will make myself look like Rhaegar.
Okay. You look like Rhaegar.
Go and knock on the door.
Okay. You knock. A few minutes go by, and the neighbor does walk out. You see before you just a human male. Looks like he's in the process of getting ready for work or something. It's still fairly early out. Says, yes, can I help you?
Hi, I'm Rhaegar. We've been out of town for a while, but it seems to me that I've never actually come over and introduced myself.
Oh, well, hello.
I'm sorry I didn't bring anything like a housewarming gift. Of course, I think I moved in after you, so you should be bringing me a housewarming gift, but that's besides the point. What do you do?
I work at the tavern.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you a server? I can't say that I've seen you around. Are you cook?
Yes, I work in the back, as a matter of fact. I do most of the cooking.
Oh, cool. I never caught your name, by the way.
Oh, well. My name is Stein.
How do you spell that?
Stein.
Stein.
Yes.
I mean, that makes sense, being that you're in a cook and you work in a kitchen and stuff, and steins are what you drink out of, though I'm not going to drink out of you, but just
No,
a funny
Jesus.
coincidence.
Yes, please don't drink out of me. I don't think that'd go very well for you.
Well, I just didn't want to put you on edge. I'm just telling you that I'm not going to drink out of you, even though I do have fangs. I'm not a vampire, but...
Yeah. At this point, you can see he's getting a little weirded out. He's like, all right, who the hell is this guy?
Freaking nut job.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Concentrate.
I've got to get ready for my shift. Is that it, or is there something you needed help with?
Just that we have a forge, and I just wondered that if you heard forge noises, I don't want any noise complaints to come over, but you just let me know, and I'll let our forge master know, okay?
Okay.
I don't want to be waking up any children early in the morning. I don't know if you have children. Do you have children?
Yes, I have two.
Oh, good for you. Congratulations.
Yeah. Twins. I don't know if congratulations is what I'd call it, but we love them. They're a pain. But thank you, nonetheless.
Yeah, no problem. Well, I've got a ton of other people to go meet. But you have a good day, and feel free to bring us over a housewarming gift eventually.
Noted.
Alright, see you later.
Goodbye. He kind of just shuts the door and goes back in. So, sorry, this is your guys' plot. This was one of the neighbors over here. So, I was just fixing your house now that we've been settled.
Yay!
Now, I'm pretty sure that's on the right? Or was I talking to the house on the left? I'm not sure which one I was talking to.
Starting off probably would have been this house because it's the closest house.
Okay.
At least the closest door to your door, which was over here. Or should be over here. Yeah. I'll design it more later, but... So, you have that conversation. Are you heading to another neighbor, I take it?
I am.
Okay. So I will jump over for a moment. So we'll circle back to you. But Aiden, you have woken. Most of the party seems to be out and about. You said you wanted to check on your forge, do a little work.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty.
Let's see here.
What would you like to accomplish?
Let me see first if I can look at ores I have available to do. We're gonna work with. We're gonna make some silver bars today if possible.
Okay. You have unlocked tier 2. So 1 silver bar is going to cost you 1 pound of silver ore and 4 pounds of coal.
Okay.
So that's what we are working on. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus, let's see, I adjusted this a little bit. You have proficiency with smith tools, right? So it would be a dexterity check plus your proficiency modifier.
Hey.
Natural 20.
Nat 20?
Yep.
Okay. So your new venture into silver bars and this tier of smithing goes very well for you. As a matter of fact, you're able to be very conservative with some of your uses, and you find that this ore was already fairly pure to begin with, so you didn't have to lose much, and you effectively produce 2 silver bars
Ayo.
for the cost of 1.
Wonderful. We'll do 2 more. And at that point, if anyone wants to do anything with Aiden in particular, they can do so. But for the next 2 hours, he's going to be solely in the forge.
Okay.
So, next roll with the proficiency bonus will be a dirty 20.
Okay, and you're doing another silver ore?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll do 2 pounds of silver, 8 pounds of coal. Dirty 20 means you do successfully make 1 bar. So you now have 3 silver bars. That's 3 out of 10 produced for this tier. You said you wanted roll 1 more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Will be 16.
Okay. You again successfully craft a bar. You have 4 silver bars.
Was there anything anyone wanted to do with Aiden today? Because if not, he's going to continue.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch him.
Okay. So I will leave you for the moment. We'll run through some of the other people's just in case their ideas change once they figure out some stuff. So I will jump to, I had Rhaegar next, who was heading over to Aubrey's, it sounds like.
Yep. Yeah, I just want to see what her stock looks like, and then I actually wanted to. I was actually planning to go to the church after that, so I guess if I can join Lalia, or maybe try to go there if I run into her. I don't.
Okay. Yeah, I can add you. If you wanted to go to the church, I can add you into Lalia's.
Okay.
Afterwards. That's cool with Lalia.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's the wrong person. So Rhaegar heading over. I had items prepped for the last few days, but I did not have any today. So we're gonna make some rolls and see what she got. Which has been 1 day, 2 day, 3 days, 4 days.
Yeah, it's been a while. We've been busy.
All right. So she has a potion of vitality.
Oh,
Ooh.
And
How much is
that, I don't remember what rarity that is.
that's very rare.
Very rare. Awesome. So that is going to be worth, let's see, we had 250.
It made me pay like 500 for it.
Yeah, it's because mind reading and clairvoyance and giant strength, I think, are all rare. So it would be
Maybe it was
more
1,000.
than a rare. So this would be 750.
Okay.
She also has. Wow, okay. Probably for the same price. A potion of speed.
Ow.
Then she has.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry, it's you guys have gotten to a point where I was able to upgrade her magic item table. So
Oh.
a potion of invisibility.
Hey.
Oh,
I'm sorry, what of invisibility?
Potion of invisibility.
Damn it.
And
That's still good. That is still good.
you already have those, so I'm rolling again. It was Horseshoes of Zephyr, but you've already come across those, so it'd be pointless for her to restock those.
What are you talking about?
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, great. That's gonna be powerful. She has a 7th level spell scroll.
Oh,
Wow.
that's kind of scary. What kind of spell scroll is it?
I don't know how to roll for that, so we're gonna find out.
Tune in next episode of Dragon. I mean, no copyright.
Let's see what I think would be helpful, or fun, or cool.
It's a 7th level spell of light.
Oh,
You shine as bright as the sun for an hour.
You shine as bright and you're as hot as the sun for an hour. Oh god, that would destroy like everything.
okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the PHB. There are 8 classes that have spell lists. So I'm gonna roll a d8, see whose spell list it is. That is a 3. So who is the third? That is Bard,
Druid.
Cleric, Druid. And Druids have 5 spells. So I'm going to roll a d6, and a 6 gets re-rolled. That is a 2. Let's make sure that spell makes sense. Or I will give it the +1. So give me a second here. I don't know that you guys would really care for or use that. So I'm going to give it a +1. And I'm going to say for 1,000 gold, she has a spell scroll of plane shift. Woo-wee!
Plane shift, like, oh, 1,000 gold. You said.
Yep.
Plain shit
Alright.
myself.
I'm buying that.
So you will note that you would have to have an item attuned to the other plane to use it, I believe.
Otherwise, it's a gamble.
Yeah, otherwise it's a gamble and you could end up anywhere the DM chooses. But you definitely have an item attached to the material plane. So if you ever, and it is the plane you're from, so if
Yeah.
you're ever taken to another plane of existence, you could without a doubt get back to this plane of existence.
We could go visit your married friend.
Definitely. Use
So if you're buying that, you can go ahead and purchase that, and I won't add that to the Discord. And obviously, if any
So
of
it's
you want to
7th
buy
level?
something, you can do something.
You said 7th level.
Yes.
I'm probably gonna restock on that potion of vitality.
Okay, that is $7.50 if you'd like to purchase it.
And how much was the haste scroll you said?
She had a potion of speed.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Potion.
That
of
one
speed.
was $7.50.
So yeah, I'm also gonna buy that.
Okay. And that leaves a potion of invisibility if anybody is interested, plus all the other stuff she still has stocked. Alright. I will just add that to the Discord for now. I have upgraded Aubrey's shop, which is in the D&D campaign info page.
Gosh. Plain shift spell scroll. Oof.
Alright, and then I'm going to go ahead and update this. I'm going to update your ores. So while I'm working on that, Bink, if you go ahead and roll me a performance check for your time at the bar this afternoon.
Performance, okay. I got a 26.
Woo!
Alrighty. Roll a D100 for me, since I'm doing something.
Oh my. Bam. I get 58. Not too bad. Not
Okay.
Too bad.
So you make 58 gold today.
Ayo. Rolling in the coins.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have updated ores and bars, I believe. Bink is playing at the bar, which brings us to Lalia. You are headed to... Where did you want to go first? Temple or Haz?
Temple.
Okay. So you are headed to the temple, at which point you also see that Rhaegar is kind of tailing behind you with some newly purchased merchandise.
Oh, you don't see this. These are just. It's for a friend.
Holly just gives you a weird look and just keeps walking like, okay. Are we going to the same place?
Well, I was heading to the temple.
Yes, I fear we may have to warn them that something worse is coming, and I hope they may have more information for us.
Yes, that's. Well, it seemed like we were alike.
Yes.
I will
Seeking
also
some
note
information on
that
this Ebon Death.
I will also note that I don't believe you studied the maps that you got from the Dreadnought yet.
I thought we did, but I'd. Good grief. Maybe not. No, we took a look at them. Bear with me. I've taken so many notes lately.
Oh no, you did, because you were missing the location of the mausoleum for Charizard. That's right. I remember talking about that.
Sure, that sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, it showed locations of a bunch of lost Barrows.
That's right. Yes, and
Yes.
yeah, and I got confused because I was like, "Wait, when did we go to the Dragon Barrow?" And you were
Yep.
like, "That's where Aiden got his sword," and I
Yep.
was like, "What?"
I just wanted to make sure you had that before going
Yes.
forward. But okay, yes, you do.
Yes.
Okay,
But we don't know where the mausoleum is. Is that what you're saying?
correct.
Okay. Yeah, I can't find that in my notes, but that's okay. So, yes.
So, you guys make it over to Marigold. And walking up to her, she says, "Oh, well, hello.
Hello.
Lalia, what can I do for you?"
Well, I wish I could bring you better news. We have journeyed for many days and many things have happened, and I fear. Well, I think it would be wise to bring you up to speed and perhaps ask for your assistance again in information gathering on the topics we've discussed before.
Okay, well, how can I be of help? What can I do for you?
Well, perhaps I start with good news. We did, in fact, find Lamantros, and, she was being tortured by a demon, and had been left, mentally unstable, but we were able to clear that up for her. She's very grateful, doing much better. Looks like Bahamut doing well. It was a good time. But that was the end of the good time.
Well, I'm at least glad to hear that she's all right.
Right, yes. To be a good thing. A lovely lady, too. But anyway, we had the unfortunate, what's the word I want? I'm drawing a complete blank. Privilege of seeking out Old Nabon. I suppose you may know that name.
Oh, yes, this ancient green dragon. I know a bit of them, yes. That sounds terrible,
Yes,
but you're alive, so that's a plus, I guess.
indeed, and Lelion is standing, which is also good. As a thank you for assisting her, Lamantros gave us a vision of Bahamut that showed Old Nabon attacking our city here in Lelion. And so we went to interrupt her. We were relatively successful in doing so, and yet many threads of our story return here. I believe we had asked you, Garnet and I had asked you about the Ebon Death.
Yes, I do recall a bit of that. It's a
And
legend.
unfortunately is no longer just legend. While we were in the presence of Old Nabon, she was possessed by a dark spirit that we can safely assume is Ebon Death. And it seems that the Draco Lich has risen.
Oh, what?
Did you not tell us that?
No, I did. She's saying, oh what?
Oh, what? A very, very bad undead dragon witch nightmare. It's very bad.
Well, that's quite upsetting. I should probably get this information to the council. If that's something that's in the area, we're going to want to make sure that we're prepared here.
Indeed, and there's just one more piece to this puzzle. I seem to remember you telling me, I think it was you, my notes are not clear, that Mortis was the one known to seek, was a lich who was perhaps connected to the raising of the Ebon Death. We had found notes, and you had, or we had, or somebody had notes that said the end goal of Mortis was to use the Ebon Death to come to Lelion to seek what we believe is the Ruined Stone, or a similar artifact of value that is believed to be on our premises.
Alright. I will say that information you got from the Necromancer's journal
Okay, I
on
will...
the Dreadnought. So
Okay.
you
I
gathered
didn't have
that
it
from
separated.
you gathered that from Ulranus's personal notes.
Gotcha.
That he was trying to do that.
Okay, so I will just, instead of telling her she told me that, I will tell her that.
Yes. Well, yes, that's quite unfortunate. I have heard of Ulranus. He's a necromancer from the Western Lands. It's quite interesting that they believe that this ruined stone, you say, resides here still, or at all. It's nothing that I know of.
She doesn't? Okay. I must have my notes all confused. Alright.
I will say that if she used the legend lore to tell you, she does not know
She
it.
personally doesn't.
The spell
Gotcha.
told you.
Okay, thank you.
So
That
she
at
says,
least
well,
makes my notes make sense.
I guess the only other advice I could offer is when it comes to liches, well, and this I know myself, there were rumors and there were, I guess you could say, legends of another lich in the area. I don't know personally how to deal with them, but I suppose if you were interested in finding out more, you could look into the tale, or well, I'll just say Iniarv.
You gonna spell that for me?
Iniarv.
Iniarv, yeah.
Yes. Is a well, I can tell you this. It is a bit of a tale, but Iniarv was a mage who was rumored to have became a lich, and he occupied a tower or fortress not too far from here, over 800 years ago. And there was a war between a kingdom of goodly peoples and a horde of goblinoids broke out near his keep. And it angered this mage, and he called forth the ocean to destroy both armies, thus creating what we today call the Mere of Dead Men. But he's not been seen since the incident, and over the centuries, various bandits and thieves and war bands and others have used the tower as a temporary base as it fell further into ruin. I do know that most recently, according to some of the guard reports, it seems to be the current location of a group of bandits calling themselves the Chimera Crew.
Oh, indeed, you don't say.
Yes, but I suppose if you wanted to find out more about liches, that it might be a good place to start.
Yes, I think that would probably be wise, and I appreciate you seeking to inform the council of all that has transpired. Again, I apologize, I do not have better news for you.
Well, it's quite alright, I'll pass that along, and probably request some more aid from Neverwinter as soon as possible, if this seems to be a occurring theme, that the area might be in danger again.
Yes.
Anything else I can help you out with, darling?
I do not have any other questions, but my friend here might. Ragar?
Yes,
I think
furry one?
that she asked all the pertinent questions and conversations, so I not really have much else unless you have any books or texts on snakes.
I can check.
If you don't, that's fine. I was just checking. Nadia did a pretty good job of explaining the other more pressing matters.
Alrighty. She will roll and gets a 2. Unfortunately, I don't know that I have any, but I will keep an ear out to see if any come by. Most of our books are histories of the lands, but should I come across some natures or animal keeping, I'll keep you in mind.
Thank you. Most appreciated.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah, that's it.
we will circle back for a second here. We'll grab Zanzidar, making your way to the other neighbor's house, closest one.
I'll drop into a alley and cast Alter Self again.
Okay. Who are we looking like this time?
We're gonna look like Aiden.
Okay.
We'll knock on the door.
Let's see who's home.
Hello? Is anyone home?
There is somebody. There is a young, kind of young female half-elf that answers the door. Yes, can I help you?
Hi, my name's Aiden. What's yours?
My name is Neri.
How do you spell that?
Niri.
Yes, I travel with a group of people, and we go around and do, like, missions for the government. I have lost one of my companions. He's a blue dragonborn. If you keep an eye out for him and could find him and bring him back to me, I would give you 100 gold personally.
Okay, that's good to know. I will certainly let you know if I see him.
And could you please pass that word along to whoever you meet?
I'll do my best. She's kind of giving you like this awkward side look, like, okay.
Okay, thanks. I gotta go tell the other neighbors.
Enjoy your day.
Remember, 100 gold.
All right. She just kind of closes the door. We'll see if she remembers or sees.
Chaos.
Sowing some seeds in the town.
Gosh.
We've got time. We've got a couple minutes here, so we'll grab just a couple more things. So I'll give Aiden, if you want to do another roll. It doesn't seem like anybody is particularly seeking you out at the moment, so there's another bar you'd like to make before we break.
No.
Yeah, 26.
Nice.
Okay. And you're going for another silver, I'm assuming?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You got it. That will give you another bar, which will bring you up to 5 bars. 5 silver bars. It's going to adjust your proficiency, so you're halfway through tier 1.
You mean tier 2?
Yes, tier 2, sorry. You'll have 2 pounds of silver left and 98 pounds of coal.
Not 198. 98.
Oh, not 198. You don't gain coal. Silly.
But I could.
Yeah.
Not by burning it.
That's not how fossil fuels work. What?
I don't think so.
It explains so much.
It explains so much.
Right. Then I had one more thing on our list, which was trying to speak to Haz.
And which could take a while unless you really want to do that before dinner. So
Okay.
I'll kind of pool the group because Lolly has a lot of questions for Haz.
Okay, we can save that if we want to take our break now.
That works for everybody.
Yeah, that's good with me.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So we will grab our conversation with Haz afterwards, and I think that should bring. Well, I'll give Zanzidar at least another neighbor or so, but that conversation should bring us all to about noon, about midday at least, because that would give Aiden 4 hours at the forge, which was at least 8 to noon, assuming you all got up around 8 or 9 o'clock. So that should get us all about even. So yeah, we'll pick up with that after our dinner break. So we will jump off here for about 45 minutes to an hour or so. See everybody back around 7 p.m. Eastern. Kind of pick up things from there and see where we end up.
All right.
If there's any questions, comments for me?
told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son. But we were flames that fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. The fire learned you listen. You won't be lonely if you fall in love over and over again and again.
I smoke too much, I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I smoke too much, I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. 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 Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now.
Alright. So, bringing us back into this beautiful day in Lelion. You guys have gotten up, done a few things. I did finish the reconstruction of your home.
Yay.
So this is your guys' house, humble abode area with your stables out back, and your indoors have been completed. You've got your forge area, your bedrooms, your basement. This is where you are currently living. It is back up and running and in good condition.
Yay.
And just so everyone's aware, the plot of land that Rhaegar bought is within these green over here.
Cool.
This has been cleared out as well. I'll tell you that at this point. I can get rid of all these other markers. I think that
Been a
was
long time since we've had to look at the Lelion map.
Yeah. Alright. So, that is what we have accomplished. Not a big town, but it's got some people in it. Things are getting underway. So, coming back into this, I will say just to update everyone, since Aiden is at the house, Zanzadar has returned. He has informed you, Aiden, that he is going to take a nap, and if anybody comes looking for him, he is not home.
I was never here. He like extends out the window.
But beyond that, I think a couple of you were headed, or at least Lalia was headed over to speak with the Sergeant Has. Did anybody want to join her in this venture?
I mean, I will just to witness it.
I want to go because I got, well, nothing else to do.
So you have finished playing, stepped out of the bar, seen your friends making their way towards the guard chambers. You've joined up with them as well. So it doesn't take you long to track him down. He's in one of the barracks. You do in fact see him just kind of looking over some papers at his desk, doing his own little thing. You walk in, just kind of looks up and gives you a nod. It's a general area. It's not like his specific office. There's a bunch of people around, but he sees you enter.
Okay. I will walk up to him.
Can I help you?
Well, I certainly hope so.
Make it quick.
I'm afraid I can't do that, dear. I need a good chunk of your time.
Anything's better than these reports. What can I do?
I know reading is very difficult. So I need to inform you, as the so-spoken leader of the guard in this here lovely city, that there are some imminent threats that you should probably be aware of.
What will that be?
Oh, you know, just ancient dragon undead creatures circling, and, you know, maybe a lich or two.
Oh, wonderful.
I just, you know, the lives of these men are in your hands, and I think that you would probably want to know this ahead of time so that you can improve routes and security and take care of our town, as you have so graciously been charged to do.
Yes, well, I shall certainly make a note. Sounds like maybe time to request some more units from Neverwinter.
Oh, I'm sure you're very good at that.
Yes, well.
Are you also good at map making or direction giving? My friends and I need some tips on how to find a tower in Demir.
Well, I mean, we have plenty of maps of the area. Is there a specific tower you're looking for?
Did you give me the name of it?
Just that it was Iniarb's
That's right.
tower.
We're looking for the tower that was once home to Iniarv. We've heard that the Chimera crew may be held up inside there.
Oh, yes. We recently came across their fortified area. We have managed to keep them at bay there for the time being, but It's about 20 miles from here, straight towards the mirrors, just on the edge.
Fantastic.
Kind of points over to the guard route map that you're used to, and there is a nice X marked with Chimera crew notes.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, how foolish of me to have assumed you had actually been there. I'm sure only the men have gone. I will make sure to check their notes, maybe ask them. My apologies for assuming that you would know what was going on. Anyway, I have other questions for you that are much more pressing and much more important to me, I must say.
And that would be...
Oh, just a little thing called the whereabouts of Bronze.
Perhaps we talk about this at our home? Like, are there people around? Is it just him?
There's a couple guards milling around, but nobody's, like, really paying attention. They're kind of suiting or unsuiting for their shifts.
I mean, Lolly is not going to just kill him.
Well, I mean, out of character, I didn't know how bad this was gonna get.
Bink is like getting ready to
If
kill
it's
me.
gonna
He's like,
get bad,
we're not.
I'm thinking like we should like at least take him somewhere private. But if that's fine. I didn't mean to interrupt.
As Radgar says, we should take him somewhere private. You just see me behind him, like about to bag his head, and Radgar's like, no. It's like, okay, now like back off.
What are you doing?
He like signals me. It's like, no, cancel, don't do it. It's like, okay.
Stand down.
Yeah, no, this is just the first attempt at information gauging. So
Okay.
His
Sorry.
eyes kind of light at the name Bronze. He says, and what business do you have with Bronze?
oh, it's a matter of fairly historical significance at this point. I'm interested to hear about a job he handled a decade or so ago.
Oh. Well, I'm sure there was a few. He's not exactly reputable. I've been charged with trying to find him, and I put my best foot forward, but he's not easy to find.
What? You find he's giving you the slip? You're so good at the thinking and the puzzle solving. How could he possibly get past you?
Yeah, well, he's a slippery one.
Uh-huh. Do you have any leads? It would be in your interest to offer whatever you have.
Well, if you must know, make a persuasion check.
Gladly. Or could I do intimidation? Is he intimidated by me?
We'd like to try.
That didn't sound as confident. I'll try persuasion.
Tell me how
first.
you're going to intimidate him.
By existing as Lalia. That is how I'm going to
Pointing out
intimidate.
Bink's bag.
That would be a 23. Yeah, the gnome with a bag, terrifying. I know, it's unsettling.
Well, the last reports had him somewhere in Neverwinter.
Oh, my sources that originally gave me his name told me that he was involved with an organization of sorts, one that may be a little below bar. To your knowledge, is that still a membership he subscribes to?
Well, as far as I know, his allegiances haven't changed.
And you have no idea where he might be in the whole city of Neverwinter.
Well, there's a few places, but they're not easy to get to. Require quite a few clearances, as they are established and protected, not necessarily by the government, but by their own means.
Oh, well, I have not much use for government anyway, but, Say, my information also told me that you were involved in this here membership group, this club of sorts.
That you see like a hint of pain in his eyes. Once, a long time ago, it wasn't my cup of tea, so I left.
Huh. Oh. I may have to inform my source that they were wrong.
Hmm.
Yes, they told me that you were kicked out.
Huh. Has gets kicked out of nothing.
Ugh. Absolutely. Who would do that to such a fine gentleman? I don't know though. If someone were to be even spreading such a rumor about me, I don't know. I might want some type of comeuppance against them. You know, I wouldn't want to let them just go around bashing my name like that.
I mean, this source of information was pretty reliable. So, are you telling us that's not the case?
Kind of looks between the two of you and stares back at Lalia. He says, "So are you making accusations about a sergeant of the Neverwinter army?"
Well, sounds like he is.
Hmm.
And points to Rhaegar. I am merely saying that a sergeant of the Neverwinter army might want to put the kibosh on such insinuations and rumors.
Yes, well, rumors are rumors, and they come with the job, but if you're so inclined to tell me who your source was, maybe they could help us in our investigations as well.
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry. As you have been unable to tell me where your brother is, I am unable to tell you my source. But say, if you happen to get a better thread, I'd be more than happy to turn over this information to you.
As you say that this person was his brother, he kind of gets this look in his eye like, oh shit. Well,
Had I not already called him his brother? But that's
Nope.
okay. Oh, alright, cool.
well, we will do what we can, Lalia.
Oh, I know you will, dear.
Yes, well, if I find any more information on Bronze, I'll see about passing it along.
Absolutely. We will just be helping each other.
Certainly. Now, is there anything else you need from me?
Oh, no, dear. I just want to go look at your map.
Well, that's why it's here. It's general information. All are welcome.
Alright.
You see him kind of turn back to his notes, and he pulls out like a new book and starts scribbling furiously.
Cool. That's all this go around is gonna do. But I will go see if I can geographically locate this tower.
So,
Jot myself a note or two about where it might be.
looking at the map, you can see that it's kind of on the eastern edge of the Mirror of Dead Men. Right along, just off the side of the high road. About taking the high road and getting there about 20 miles from Llewellyn itself.
Cool. Gory doesn't have to happen to be one of the guards in here, does he?
Make a perception check.
Alright. If my phone would unlock. Dirty 20.
Sure. Gory appears to be he's usually part of the night shift, so he is currently preparing for his shift.
Okay.
You can see that he's kind of donning some armor, getting some things together for the later shift.
Alright. And he's still, well, I guess I can go up to talk to, can I go over and talk to him really fast? Or do you want to
Sure.
jump to everybody else since I just had a combo? Make sure
Yeah,
everybody-
we can jump around a moment.
Okay.
So I can take Zanzadar off. He is napping. We have made it to about noon, about midday for everybody. So next on my list I had Aiden. What are you working on, sir? Are you continuing at the forge, or did you have some other plans?
Sure, my mic was off. Anyway, still forging. can only do 2 more bars at the max, though, since that's all ore I have left for silver. But
Yep.
need to go mining again.
We can run through those if you'd like to. We can settle away the next 2 hours for you.
Actually, wait, question.
Sure.
Since we have some steel to work with, how would we go about actually making something out of said steel? Like a weapon, per se?
Sure. So, that is smithing forging. So, successfully creating an item, it does have a minimum time of 2 hours.
Okay.
And, let's see here, items are also based on a tier system. So there's medium to heavy, simple and ranged, are martial. So so very similar system. 10 items of the previous tier will allow you to progress to the next tier without having a disadvantage. So that being said, starting with crafting, because most of your light armors are just leather based, they don't require forging of metal. It would start with medium tier armor if you were looking at making armor. Just to give you a quick rundown, and I can post this if you need me to, but from the medium tiers, each piece requires 2 pounds of coal. And you have your 4 options. You have a chain shirt, which takes 1 steel bar. You have scale mail, which requires a piece of leather armor, which costs 10 gold, and 2 steel bars. You have breastplate, which requires a piece of leather armor, again 10 gold, and 3 steel bars. And you have half plate, which requires 4 steel bars. Your shields are also considered tier 1, which require 2 pounds of coal and 4 steel bars. And for weapons, right now you would have tier 1 is simple melee, which is 2 pounds of coal, and that includes most of your steel made weapons, so daggers, hand axes. You can make a set of javelins, light hammer, mace, sickles, a set of spears. Each of those would require 1 steel bar. And the simple ranged weapons that would require metal smithing would be a set of 10 darts, which require 1 steel bar as well.
Okay.
And as far as the rolling for creation, I can let you know that too. A natural 1, you do not manage to make an item. You keep the bars, but you lose the coal. A 2 through 15, you make the item, lose the coal, but the item needs to be refined, so it'll take an additional hour of work to refine the item. A 16 plus is the item is made, no refining needed. And a natural 20 reduces your amount of time. You could craft it within an hour instead of 2.
Ooh.
God damn.
Oh. Just gonna stick with the bars for the time being.
Okay.
So we'll just go ahead and smelt 2 silver bars.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your Dex check plus proficiency for your first silver.
That's 14, but I am going to use a inspiration die.
Okay.
That'll make it a 17.
Okay. Yep, you do successfully make a silver bar.
Yay!
And if you want to shoot for the second, your last pound of silver.
Mm-hmm. same exact fucking number. Inspiration die again is a 6, so that makes it dirty 20.
Okay, so you had one inspiration die from the doll.
Oh, are we not doing dinner anymore? That thing? Forgot.
No,
sorry.
I changed it to the doll was once a day, so you could
Mm.
potentially get more of them throughout the stream.
Okay. And yeah, it's just a 14 then.
Okay, that is still enough. You needed a 13 or higher,
Hey.
Oh.
so you do.
I didn't even need to use the first one then.
So you are able to complete your 2 silver bars. I will update your ore inventory here.
I purchase ores from somewhere, or am I gonna have to go mining for that?
Now you can purchase them.
Ah. How much do I need to purchase? 3 more. 3 more silver ores.
It is the same price as the ore's value. So silver ores are 5 gold apiece.
Nice.
And we're gonna purchase 3 silver ores.
Okay, you can head out and do that. I will add those back in. Purchasing 3 silver ores, 15 gold.
I will eat a rash at this point, since I don't think he's eaten so far today.
Yeah,
Besides maybe breakfast.
cool. So it'll be a late lunch at this point. It's about 2 o'clock.
Oh, jeez.
So you make your way through that.
So I've been going at this for 6 hours. You okay with that? I'm gonna roll a Constitution check.
Mhm.
No.
Ooh.
Aiden's gonna take a break from this point on,
You got it.
at least for the next couple hours.
All right.
Wait for the ration to kick in.
All right. That brings us back to, well, the rest of you. You're all kind of in the barracks right now. You finished your conversation with Haz. Lalia is approaching the dwarf, Gory.
And I don't feel the need to roleplay this. I basically just want to use the rapport Lalia has with him from meeting him at the tower to make sure that the guards are getting the message that there might be some dangerous stuff eyeballing Lelion, kind of bypassing Haz and his incompetence, and kind of like once again extending the like let us know.
Okay. He will offers to spread the word.
And just want to make sure that everything still seems on the up and up at the tower. No more ghosts showing up. No more.
No, reconstruction seems to be going pretty well.
Okay.
They've got the first couple floors of stone remade and cleared most of the area at this point.
Fantastic. Alright, yeah. That's all I had with Gory. I honestly didn't expect him to be there because I haven't seen him yet, so...
You made a perception check to see if he was there or not. This time he managed to be there.
So that's all I had.
Alright. Rhaegar, Bink, any additional plans? Having been
Like
a
to
part of this?
Like to find Bink, unless we're standing right next to each other.
Yep.
After this. Okay.
You look to your left and
Wow!
a little down.
And there I am.
There you are, Bink. I was looking for you. Just, I see you. Oh, what would you think about going on a magical bean journey?
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
I warned you all it's coming. I waited for like 4 sessions.
We got you level 10. Oh, what about this, Chief?
Alright,
Oh, what about this one?
What do you say we go out of town and plant one and see what happens?
Yeah.
Not like so far out of town that we're far away, but, far enough that whatever happens, that, somebody innocent doesn't die. Or steal our stuff.
Pink's not even paying attention, he's just saying yeah.
Yeah, magic bean, yeah.
Alright, so I guess we're heading a safe-ish distance out of town.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lolly, are you following? You're the
Oh,
only
no.
other one there.
Nope.
Alright. So the two of you make your way out of town. We'll say you're probably at least 100 yards or so away from town. Not necessarily in the woods, but kind of the prairie plains land outside. Seem to be a safe distance. Nobody's really around.
Alright, Bink. Do you want to do the honors or should I?
Would you plant it and water it?
Well, that's not exactly how this works. You see, we have about 30 seconds until whatever happens.
Do you gotta water it or you just plant it?
No, you just shove it in the ground.
30 seconds to make your prayers.
Well, could you plant one and I plant one?
No, I don't want to do two at the same time.
Whoa.
So
Well,
Raggar's
the
gonna pull
whole
out.
space-time continuum explode.
He's gonna pull out. He's gonna pull out the bag of beans, and he's gonna hand one to Bink and say, "Here, you do the honors, and let's back up and see what happens."
Okay.
Alright. Are you planting said bean?
I am planting said bean.
Alright. Bean is in the
Jesus.
ground. What are
I
you
give
doing?
it. I plant it, and then I give it a little kiss, and then I walk away.
How far away do
Right.
you walk?
Alright, I'm backing up like as far as I can in 30 seconds, and then I'm just gonna watch from afar and see what happens.
That would be your speed times 5. So you
Okay.
could get 150 feet.
Yeah, that's fine.
Bink could
Worst
get
case scenario, I just dimension door in case anything bad happens.
Bink could get 125 feet
Okay.
because his legs are a little shorter.
Hurry up, Bink.
I'm just like a little penguin, like.
Now I will roll and illustrate to you what you see before you.
Oh boy.
This is where you pray.
Oh boy.
All right. The first roll is a 0. Let's see what happens if I get a second 0.
I don't
Oh
know.
no. Oh no.
All right.
Oh.
All right. So, Rhaegar and Bink, as you stand there watching this seed, about a minute passes. Another 30 seconds pass. I'd like you both to make a perception check.
What's going on? I don't see any.
I got it.
Oh, you will.
buddy.
Oh, you will.
Sorry, I get.
Oh. You said it was a 0, Chris?
You said 0?
The first roll was a 0, and that was the ones
you-
place.
There's such thing as a 0?
Well, it's a
Yeah.
10, but if it's the first
Oh,
thing you roll, it's a
Oh,
0.
this is the wrong Raggar. Huh?
What is this out of 100?
Yep.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I rolled
That's
2
very
d10s. One of them was a 0, which could be either a 10 or a 0.
20.
And then I rolled the second to see what happened.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you guys are standing there, you don't see anything at first. Nothing comes popping out. And then a few moments go by, and
Oh, we both got 20.
you feel, especially you, Rhaegar, having blind sense, a tremering under your feet.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I would like the
got
two
that,
of you
Rhaegar.
to roll initiative
Uh,
as a hungry bullet bursts from the ground in front of you.
Hungry, what?
yeah.
Bullet.
I rolled a
I don't
70.
even know what that is.
Well,
Well, you're about to find out.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
What, initiative, you said?
Yes, sir.
yeah, you and I are about to fight this thing. Alone.
Nobody around to hear your screams
Big adventure.
if you die.
Oh no.
The two of you standing and watching, Bink, I'll say you had a couple seconds to make your way back to Rhaegar as well.
Can I activate my sword when the rumbling happened?
Yes, you can turn your sword on.
Okay.
Can I say something before actual combat starts to Bink?
Sure.
I turn to you, Bink, and I say, "Well, we knew the risks."
I didn't know butt cheeks.
I didn't know.
I rolled a 70. It's still
Different
sitting there.
than normal.
At least it's not a fucking mommy Laura's lair,
I knew we
right?
had a magic
Yep.
seed, and then I knew we were playing it, and then I knew something was happening. But still,
I feel like every session you're losing more of the English language and your voice is going higher.
Oh, dude, my voice keeps like changing to different pitches. I love it. I can't keep a consistent voice.
This
I
is
keep
how
forgetting what my
gnomes
voice
age. Their voice.
It changes to like one thing, and then like I stay with these like 3 separate voices.
Mine does too. It's not an exact science playing the game.
We definitely know when Bink is speaking, so.
But yes, you see as before you this very large, armored beast appears before you.
Huh. Well, I rolled 11 on initiative. What does a Buelet actually look like? Like, I see the thing in front of me, right?
I think it's like, isn't it like basically it's like a land shark or something like that?
It looks about like that, just a little more blued instead of brown.
Oh.
That's really what it's essentially.
Charlie!
Yes, it's very, very similar to an elemental. It's just a plated. Think like rhinoceros without the horn.
Or a triceratops that doesn't.
A
quite
shark
come
with
to a point.
legs.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see what its initiative is.
Is it like the movie Sharktopus? Half
Yeah.
shark, half octopus. It comes on land and kills
Basically.
people.
God.
Alright,
Have you ever seen the movie Tremors? That's what this is.
so
Is
initiative
it that worm movie?
is as follows: Bink, creature, Rhagar.
Oh boy.
So, top of the round. You see this creature come bursting out of the earth before you, Bink. What do you do?
First thing I'm gonna do is.
Great.
Does it seem to have eyeballs?
Very tiny ones, and they look dull in color.
So
the
it's
sense that
mostly
it's-
off of smell.
Well, you gather that it's a burrowing creature, so it probably has something akin to blind sense or tremor sense.
Okay.
Doesn't use its eyes very much.
Well, first thing I'm gonna use is. What level dissonant whispers?
Okay.
It needs a wisdom saving throw of 18 or more.
That is a 19 plus 0, so 19.
Wow. Dang it. Oh my god, that was. Okay, so half of 15, 7.
Okay. Anything else?
You're gonna back off and be like,
Good luck. Good luck. I know what these things can do. You ain't going nowhere.
Where are you walking, Bink?
Backwards!
How far?
As far as possible!
well, not as far as. Okay, like, so I can still use a bonus action. So 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, where I was before, yeah. Yeah, right there. Now I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Rhagar.
Okay.
Ah, thanks, Bing.
Buddy!
So helpful. But he yeeted.
Alright. So that will bring us
Then I am my
to
turn.
the creature's turn. And Bink, you hit it. It's not happy. You watch as this creature burrows underground. Pops up here with a speedy start. Very much like a shark or a dolphin. Flies up into the air and lands on top of you. I'd like you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
It's a big fucker. Holy crap, I was looking at stream. Oh, that's big.
10.
Okay. So you managed not to get knocked prone.
Whoa!
However,
He's a +1. Yikes.
you will take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And 16 points of slashing damage
Alright.
as this large creature has landed on top of you.
Big and strong boy.
You are also thrown
Good
from
boy.
it. You are thrown back 5 feet from it because you were not knocked prone.
Alright.
That will end its turn and bring us to Rhaegar.
The Rhaegar is gonna turn and be like, "Think you might want to actually not hold back here. Just FYI." Then I'm going to Hunter's Market
Mhm.
and throw a dagger blind sight.
Okay.
See if that's effective. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That is 8 plus D6. Hunter's Mark, so 9 plus D8 from Gloomstalker. So I can't do math. 13 points of piercing on the first hit.
Okay. You
Does it
managed-
seem like effective when I'm hitting it, or does it like kind of clink off?
I mean, it landed. It did some damage. It kind of flinches. It's still
Okay.
looking pretty hardy, though.
All right, throwing 2 more daggers.
Cool.
13.
That will miss.
All right, and a 15.
That will also miss.
All right.
You are inspired.
Inspiration.
Yeah, Bank inspired you. Don't forget about that.
I guess I'll use my bardic inspiration on that last one
Okay.
if I can. Is that a D6?
It's an 8 now for Bank.
D8. Okay. So 19.
Yep, that one will hit.
Okay. So it's gonna do 12 plus a D6. So 16 piercing with the Hunter's Mark, and then it's gonna do another D6 of cold damage. So 2 cold damage. So 16 piercing, 2 cold
Okay.
damage.
Alright.
And that ends my turn. I'm just gonna move 2 squares to the right and then end my turn.
Okay. Alright. You've taken a couple chinks out of it. It still looks pretty angry, pretty fierce. Bring us to Bink.
Bink is pissed. Bink.
Bink is pissed. Bink is mad.
So what I'm gonna do is activate defensive flourish.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go hit him and see if I can activate that with my flame tongue rapier.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice.
And so I activate it. Awesome. Do I activate it? Do I activate like the buff beforehand, or does
Yeah,
it not
you-
matter because it's defensive?
Yeah, I mean, you would get the extra 10 feet of movement before you made your hit, as long as you were declaring that you were doing a hit. But beyond that, the buff from the defensive flourish gets applied after you roll the damage dice attributed to it, or the inspiration dice.
Which is a D8. So I'll do that afterwards. Okay, so that was damage, and then I do my flame tongue damage. Alrighty. That is 17 damage.
Okay. He's
And I'm
not
gonna
looking happy.
attack. And I'm gonna attack it again.
Okay.
Oh crap! It's a 10 to hit.
That will definitely miss.
Did you roll your D8 for your defensive flourish there, Bink?
No, no, I said I was gonna do it last, but I'll
I
just do
gotcha.
it now.
I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
My bad.
God damn it!
Okay. So you get
What?
an extra 1 to your AC.
Ugh.
And he takes that as a damage.
Yeah.
Wow!
Extra 1
I'm
point
gonna
of damage.
die. Okay, I'm gonna just do. Frick it! I'm gonna use my skimmer speed. Scimitar. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Bam! 10 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Because I can't do anything else. I was really hoping for at least a +4.
Alright, so that'll bring us to the creature's turn, and he is going to take a bite at you with a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
I really needed that 4.
You there, Chris?
Yeah.
He's counting.
Oh.
It'll be
Oh, okay.
56.
You just went really quiet. I didn't know if you guys, like, your internet died
No,
or something.
That
I
was
thought my internet- My internet
8d12.
died like 4 times so far.
You will take 56 points of piercing damage.
What?
How much?
56.
I'm down.
It was 8d12 on a crit.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, man. That's rough. This is not good.
Go all out!
And then you watch as this creature goes underground, begins to burrow.
Oh no!
Rhaegar,
Right.
your turn.
Goody.
Seeing Bink
So-
almost bitten in half.
So, given that I have blind sense, can I tell where it is underground, at least if it's within 30 feet of me?
Yeah, it's headed east. It seems to have taken care of what it wanted to take care of and is kind of just wandering towards the forest at this point.
No. Okay. Well, I'm gonna run over to the bank and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Did we not even have to fight it?
Yeah, it came to us, man.
Did it?
Did
it really?
So,
You slapped
I
it.
did
It
technically
slapped
make
you
it. I
back.
did technically slap it
Third.
first. I...
13 points of healing, Bank, so you're back up.
How much
I
do
got
it?
13.
Okay.
Yeah, you gather that it's headed that way. Underground.
Is that like that? You said it's towards the forest?
Yeah, town is this way.
Okay, cool.
The wilds are this way.
That's why you don't go anywhere without the tanks. Fuck.
Wait, does Rhaegar have this? Wait, I know I have Ascending Stone, but does Rhaegar still have his? Because I'm pretty sure he gave it to Lalia at some point.
No, we just
I
borrowed it.
think.
We borrowed it when Russ was gone, since
Oh,
Rhaegar would have been
okay,
able to.
okay.
Yeah,
That's
and then
right.
The two of you
Yeah.
have sending stones, so you can talk to
Yeah.
each other.
I would have called for help already if I could have. I didn't have a way to, but we also shouldn't have walked out of town. Regardless, you're up. Well, I
Now-
think, what do you say we return to town?
Screw that. Screw that shark. Boom.
hey, look at this nice loose thread we've left the DM. Can't wait to see where this ends up.
Yeah, this is gonna fucking suck.
Fantastic.
This is gonna
How do
fucking
these
You
suck.
hear,
things
the, you hear the
reproduce?
Jurassic Park theme like playing in the background.
You know what? There was not a Mummy Lord's lair, so I'm not even worried about it, right?
There you go.
Are you guys?
We would have had to act on that.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Get me up for a sec. I'm gonna.
I already got you up.
Yeah, you're up.
I know, but I was looking at the player model. My fault.
Oh.
I'm gonna take out of my bag an old friend of mine, which I forget the name. I need to look through my inventory. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna use my wand of pyrotechnics and launch it in the air as a little flare,
Okay.
Oh god.
as a little warning
You
to
shoot.
people around.
You shoot a flare up
Are we still in comp?
for your turn, and then I will say, Rhaegar, you notice as this thing has just continued its pace, which at this point. He's like,
You.
yeah, you can't even sense him anymore.
Yeah.
I guess Lalia, you'd be the only one potentially still outside. You see a sparkly red flare go up in the sky outside of town.
And ironically, I would also be the only one other than Bink who knows that Bink has the wand of pyrotechnics. Right?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Aiden knows he has that thing. He got to experience that like full face, I think. At one point.
Well, it was taken by the wizard and sold back to Lenine, and
Oh.
And I haven't
Lalia,
used it ever since.
Yeah.
Lalia
Never mind.
bought it and gave it back to Bink and said, "Don't tell anyone."
Yeah.
Uh,
See, I
And it's
think
been away
Aiden's the only
for,
one that
like,
doesn't know at
10
this point.
episodes, it's been away.
I think Aiden's the only one at this point that
Pyrotechnics
doesn't know he has it. Now
Wand
that
of
he's used it.
Pyrotechnics makes its return.
So yeah, I mean, if I recognize, so let me do just like I don't know, an intelligence check for Lalia,
Sure.
because if she recognizes it as the wand of pyrotechnics, there's a good chance she's charging out to save Bink. Let's see. Oh, yep, that's 19. So
Yep.
she's full sprint out of town.
So, Lalia, you start heading that way, and a couple of guards you see have started traversing that way as well, in a not quite as much of a panic as you, but definitely an interested, what the hell?
Sword or shield is up. Zydan is leadling.
Rhaegar and Bink are kind of retreating. It only takes a minute or so, and the two of you collide. You see Bink with some giant teeth marks in his midsection.
What the hell happened? You guys were just in the guard barracks. What is going on? Where's the danger?
Well, you see, Bink over here. Well, I asked him if we wanted to go out and try one of these beans, and well, this big creature spawned, and well, that's what happened to him. And yeah, it ran away over that direction.
Well, are we going after it?
I mean, we can.
If you want to.
We probably should get Aiden. No?
I need a little heal, though. I'm a little hurt. I need a little heal.
Bink is at 13
Missing a
health.
finger, too.
oh my god.
Hearing this fairly unintelligible relaying of events, Lalia's just gonna like look around, and I mean I can roll perception, but the Bulette's still underground, right?
Oh yeah, and it's been a couple minutes. This
So
guy
it's
is
like-
dashed away.
Gotcha.
Can you see like a trail of dirt like pushed up when it moves through the ground?
No,
No.
It like earth glides or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
it gets pretty deep. You can see where it entered and exited a few times, but that's about
Oh.
it for the moment.
All right. In that case, Lalia will ascertain that the immediate threat is gone. Maybe stare a couple daggers at Rhaegar, but
Why are you looking at me like that? Look, I told you I wanted to plant a bean, and I planted a bean, and something bad happened.
yeah. So
I
you're...
like the beans.
What'd you say? I what the beans there? Bink, what was that?
I don't like the beans.
You don't like the beans? I can't.
God.
Lalia is very straight faced. Michaela can't handle this. So Lalia will reach out, and it's late enough in the day. She feels pretty safe giving Bink all of her lay on hands. And so that's 45 points of healing. There, Bink.
What you're saying is we should plant another one, and maybe something good will happen, right?
Bink gets healed.
Yeah.
He was only sad because he was missing like a finger or two, but now he regenerated his fingers after they lay on hands.
Out of
It's a nice
character, I'm
touch.
laughing. It's just like Rhaegar just enjoys the spontaneity of it, or the chaos of it. So
Yeah, hungry pool. You got
Oh
a
my
70.
gosh, yeah, 70, yeah. Well,
I just said it was a 0, and I'd be like, oh, well, that's a big old beanstalk.
So 70's basically a land shark.
61 to 70 is a bullet.
Okay. That's horrifying, Jesus.
This is one of the worser things that can happen. Not the worst, but it's up there.
oh, come on, Bink, you had such a stride in your step before.
He got the upper hand of me.
I do not have
Also,
any more
I got pretty shitty rolls.
Well, look, if there's any reports of guards or Lelion people or anyone we know being attacked by large underground monsters, we don't know anything about it.
At
Oh
this,
no, don't worry.
You
I'll
read
give them
my
your phone
mind!
number.
at this point, you see that a group of Lelion guards have approached. What's
and
going on out here? Everything all right?
Well, there is this large monster that attacked us when we walked out here.
Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. It's mean. Yeah.
Both of you make a deception check.
Lolly
All
is
right.
walking away.
This guard's gonna roll insight.
Oh, Ragnar! No!
Well,
God.
this guard got a 16, but I don't know what its bonuses are. So we'll say for the time being,
Can I take
he's
charge?
looking
and,
at you
button in front of him?
suspiciously.
I mean, technically, I didn't lie. Bink did. I never said I didn't know what's going on. I said this thing appeared and attacked.
Hey, I said it came
That's
out of
not a lie.
nowhere. That's not lying. It
Lolly
literally
cast
came out
Zone
of
of
no, like
Truth.
it quite literally came out of nowhere. So that isn't lying.
The guard is kind of looking at you wearily, saying, "Yeah, okay. Well, we'll keep an eye out, I guess."
Yes, please do. And if you happen to see it again, be sure to give us a ring. I think these two fellas might benefit from making sure that they give the final blow, if you know what I mean.
You got it.
Sorry
Right
to have
on,
caused
Solid.
you more trouble.
It
That's
has
all
a
right.
mouth like, you see those bite marks on the gnome? It has a mouth like that.
Alrighty then. Well, we'll keep an eye. We'll let you know. They just kind of turn around, like shaking their heads.
Well, we should probably find Aiden now.
Lolly has begun the walk back to town already.
Oh, how's your day been, Nadia?
Well, you know, fantastic. I found out that there's another lich known in this area and that we should probably go check out his tower, and I no longer have very good leads on where the man who killed my family is, but you know, other than that, it's peachy. How's your day, Rhaegar?
Well, I didn't
Jesus.
get bitten. Unlike Bink.
Weird
But
flex
hey, look,
when
we
your
were in this
friends died.
50-50, okay? The blame is spread equally.
The blame maybe, but the teeth marks not so much.
I'm like counting my fingers like
10, 20, 50. Yeah, it's about right.
About right.
It's about right, yeah.
For all digits of just your fingers. Sorry. Anyway.
I don't know what comes after 20, so I just count 50.
So you guys make it back to the safety of the town wall.
My goodness.
It's definitely later in the afternoon. We're probably looking at 2:30, almost 3 o'clock now.
If we are actually going to find Aiden, Lalia will make sure to relay to the group that there may be some nefarious fools to deal with, along with some important information at a tower south of Lelion.
Sure. So you share that with them. Probably headed back to the house because the last thing you saw was Aiden working at the forge, and you know that he generally does that for a little while.
Little while.
You do
Give or take.
make it back and step in to see Aiden taking a break, kind of drenched in sweat, but looks like he has some products for his time spent on the table in the forge, cooling.
And what have you been up to, Aiden? You've been busy. You look sweaty, like you're tired.
Aiden simply points to the about 7 bars of silver sitting on forge right now.
Nice.
Wow, that's quite some handiwork there. Well, I shouldn't say handiwork. Quite some skill.
Yes, well, I'm not exactly done for the day yet. Why does Bink have teeth marks?
Well, you see, that's a funny story. Well, look, we really don't need to talk about it right now. It's fine.
I think we really need to. Anytime Bink comes home with teeth marks that aren't exactly his own, I think there's some explaining that needs to be done.
Well, look, do you see that pot belly on him? He really needs to work out. If he was in better
Rolling in
shape, he could run from the giant monster.
Sure.
Wow, that's a...
I'm pretty sure Ragar's deception will beat that, but humor me, Ragar. Roll a deception.
Yeah, roll it.
I mean, his last
roll
one
it. Roll on that. Roll on that one.
I'm not really deceiving, but okay.
Yeah.
I was
disadvantage?
telling the truth in a roundabout way. 20.
Yeah. Aiden, I mean, you're accepting it as truth at the moment.
I don't know. Those giant teeth marks are kind of damning right now.
I would say you could roll with advantage because of the teeth marks.
Yeah,
Like that would make sense to me.
give it another roll.
15.
Okay, you're suspicious, but nothing is confirmed for you yet.
Oh, and also, Aiden, my bag of beans. Well, Bink and I's bag of beans is
You
also
fucked with the bag of beans, didn't you?
1 bean lighter. Only got 8 to
You
go.
fucked with the bag of beans. God.
Yes,
You see
they.
Aiden. You can go ahead, Lolly.
I was just gonna. Lolly is saying to Aiden, yes, they thought they could go off and plant it without us there. It seems a little foolish, but.
Well, what's the threat now?
Oh no. It just burrowed underground and
Oh,
went
great.
towards the forest.
Oh, great. Not like you want to deal with that later.
That's what I said.
At least it's a little bit injured now, right?
Oh, sure. I'm sure one little night's rest will take care of that. Just after it goes out and hunts for some food, probably. Who knows? Maybe we'll never see it again.
Fine.
Yeah, you say that now. What I really want to feel bad for is the guards that have to go patrolling through that area.
I mean, to be fair, like, they probably won't be bothered, but maybe.
There's a higher probability of them being bothered now that it exists than when it did not.
Oh, I know. We put another bean into the ground, and then maybe we can summon another one to fight the first one.
Yeah,
How long
so
has
just
that been
bad.
resting? About an hour now.
Ragar, being a ranger, make a nature check for me.
Oh dear.
Give me 1 sec. I walked away from my computer.
Mhm.
Nature. 13.
Okay. You know about bullets. You've heard of them. They're not uncommon. And you know about the only thing they love more than just eating is mating.
Oh God.
So making a second could be another dice roll.
Oh, so what you're saying is by me, like, if I'm gonna say that, then I need to roll deception? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying, like, you realize the information that if you create a second one, you better hope it's the same sex.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying it because, like, just to say it. That's all.
No, I know, which is fine. I'm just giving you this bit of information.
Gotcha.
So you were warned.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
Oh, God.
maybe we'll have a bean day. You never know. For feeling bored.
Well, yes, there's so much boredom around here. Between
Yes.
the
And not
demon
feeling like we're all
dragon
looking
and
bean.
Dreadnoughts, dark demons, spirits. Very boring.
yes.
Look, I'm sorry. I just really wanted to plant a bean. I feel better now.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
How do
Feel a
you
little
feel,
better
Bink?
now, but I still got some bite marks on my butt.
Oh, you live, Pink. It's okay.
I don't know, it's kind of going numb a little bit, but I'm supposed to be okay.
Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna touch Pink again with another cure wounds spell.
Okay, well,
Cure wounds. Cure wounds. Like, you're fine, Pink.
Losing it.
You heal for 10 HP.
You see where his bowl full of jelly had deflated. It's coming back.
16 and 71. I'm feeling top and double.
His rosy cheeks are filling back in.
how long have I been resting for?
Am I
Just about an
Santa
hour?
Claus now?
What was that, Alex?
I said, how long have I been resting for? About an hour now.
Yeah, you're coming up on about an hour of inactivity. We're coming up to about 3:30 or so. You guys all hanging out, curing and talking.
Should
Okay.
we all like
In that
plant
case.
a bean in the meantime?
Aiden's going into the forge.
Man,
He
Since
said he
we
said
have
more work to
Raleigh,
do.
are you like
Since we have
standing up and
Raleigh, should we do
walking
another
away,
beat?
or can I like catch his attention?
You can try.
I mean,
Be like,
the forge is like 10 feet away.
Yeah.
well, I don't know. Like once he starts banging, I feel like he's not gonna be able to hear me.
Yeah, you might.
'Cause
The forge
guys-
is
Well,
entirely banging.
Aiden, if you want to be part of, I wanted to bring something up. Given the situation with Haz, and the dragon, what do we? I feel like we have a lot going on. What do we want to prioritize?
Bean, bean, bean.
Apparently, bean planting.
Because you guys are all like right here, and the forge is right here.
We might as well do the
Bean.
Out of character, I'm more so asking like party-wise, what we want to focus on.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
what
whatever
I'm
you guys
asking.
want to do.
Lolly.
Like what feels the
To be-
most pressing?
To be fair, even if we prioritize the dragon, we don't have much information to go on. We don't have much information to go on really anything right now.
I
Lalia
think
had
it'd
some
be
information
But she
that
did.
she was sharing.
Oh,
I think. Was that what you were going to
Yeah,
say? I'm sorry.
the Tower of Inyarv, where there might be information, but also there's some Chimera crew that may or may not need cleared out of their hovel. Something along those lines. Because, so the reason we want information about liches is because Ularan Mortis is a lich, and he's the one that we know is trying to summon the Ebon Death.
Right.
And so that's connected to the dragon.
Olerin is at least a necromancer. I don't know.
Oh,
that-
necromancer. I'm sorry.
Don't know that he's a lich.
No, you're right. Necromancer. I got my words confused. It's a Draco Lich. Necromancer. Lich Tower. And we know from his journals, how do you say his name? Mortis's
Luran.
journals,
Yeah.
that he was planning to use Ebon Death to attack Lelion looking for an item. So the closest thread we have right now is other lich stuff at the tower.
It sounds kind of like a priority. I was just curious. Just want to make sure we're all on the same page. We're trying to tug in direction. I know I just had my fun with an item, but something for a while.
So, with the divulging of information, sharing the location, you all recognize that it's about 20 miles, which is about a half a day journey. If you go
12
quickly.
hours, speedy, yeah. So we could leave in the morning, get there in the afternoon.
Mhm.
We could
yeah.
give Aiden some more time to forge and
Yeah, he's been working about 6 hours straight.
oof.
So, like, give him an hour rest. So, I mean, he's probably not on the verge of potential exhaustion after as well eating, too.
Right?
You can get about 8 to 9 hours of work in before you'd be really needing to make checks to avoid exhaustion.
Cool. Everything is fine.
Kind of imagining like Forged in Fire when Aiden's in his forge. Like that show Forged in Fire. if you've
Yeah.
ever seen it.
Mm-hmm.
if our plans are to leave tomorrow, guess we. Well, maybe Bink and I will head out again. You never know. I mean, what do you say, Bink?
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sure I'm getting daggers from Lalia.
Yeah.
And Binks is just chanting,
Another time, Bink. I will sit here and. Aiden, do you mind if I spend some time sort of with you by your forge? I think that Noodle would like it.
Snake?
What? I didn't hear
A
you.
snake?
Yeah, I named him Noodle.
You named him Noodle?
Yep.
Okay, I suppose. Just don't distract me around hot metal, please.
No, I won't. I just mean be here because Noodle likes the warm.
I see.
Don't you, Noodle? That's who's a good daddy.
If possible, since we're planning on staying here overnight, Lalia would like to go join the watch with Gory at the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Both because she could work a couple hours, make some money, and also so that she's outside in case someone has to use the wand of pyrotechnics again.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not sure who that'd be.
They all look, they all just like stare at me. I'm like,
What?
And I can't remember how much that is. Could probably find it in my notes.
It's either 5 or 10 gold an hour.
I think it was 10. It was a long time ago.
That's fine.
Or no, it's 5, because 8-hour shift is 40 gold. So,
Yep.
work for a few hours before bedtime.
You got it. So, Lalia, you're headed off to do that. Make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. $14.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary, though. A couple guards switch over, some people come in and out, and you do catch word is being passed around in regards to a potential threat, some sort of dragon, some sort of rock beast creature that almost ate a gnome. Two things are being passed around.
Okay, good. Yes.
Aiden, if you'd like, I'll give you 3 more hours before you need to make exhaustion checks.
Good luck. I think that's, if everything goes right, that's all I need. So yeah, we're gonna be doing 3 more silver bars.
Okay. You gonna go for your last 3 silvers?
Yep.
Alright then. Go ahead and roll Dex plus proficiency.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20, but it'll be a 16.
Okay. Yep, that is good. You have another silver bar to add.
Alright, second one. Oh, that's a 26.
You got it. 2 silver bars.
And third is an 18.
Yep. 3 silver bars.
Da, 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 da.
Alright, so let's update our sheet here. That will take us back to 0 silver ore. And we are minusing 5 to 11, 12 coal, so that's 86 left. However, we've got 3 more silver bars, which puts us to 10, which gets you to level 3.
Hey!
So,
Where the fuck am I gonna find out at that time?
level 3.
Oh, you got caps on.
Oops.
I do have mithril though.
There you go. Could probably talk Lalia into giving you her mithril chainmail that she never wears.
So, yes, level 3 is mithril ore and adamant ore, plus 6 pounds of coal.
And what about
And platinum ore, plus 10 pounds of coal.
Oh Jesus. I don't think adamantine's just gonna be easily purchasable?
I will say it is possible to purchase. However, quantities may vary.
Okay. So it'd be in a limited stock, or it would just be
Yeah, it'd be a limited stock.
okay.
So basically, you could
Is there-
visit the ore exchange, and what I would do is I would roll to see how much is there that day,
Mhm.
and that's what you'd be stuck with.
Okay. So here's a question I'm going to ask because of adamantine. Is it possible to inlay adamantine into a weapon?
It is possible to inlay it, however, it would not count as an adamantium weapon. It would just be cosmetic. In order for it to count as an adamantium weapon, the base metal would have to be adamant,
Okay.
because it's the overall strength of the entire construct.
Okay.
That's the benefit of adamantium, is it's stronger than steel.
Second question.
Sure.
Magical weapons.
Mhm.
Is it possible for them to even be inlaid with anything like silver? Because I feel like if things were to go wrong, you'd lose the magical weapon.
So it depends. In the way that you're doing it in creating things, it is possible to change what a weapon is prior to enchanting. Post enchanting, you would probably have to get rid of the enchantment
Ooh.
in order to change the actual physical being of the weapon, and then re-enchant it.
Okay.
Because it is impossible to destroy a magical weapon, so therefore you can't alter its being.
What about, for example, the Dragon Slayer's longsword? You technically aren't counting it as a magical weapon. It only simply has a property that affects dragons, that of the dragon type, and will affect other magical creatures.
Yeah, so the general damage, so the way the Dragon Slayer longsword works is the general damage isn't considered magical because it's a specific prioritized magic effect that only hits dragons. But it would still be a magical item, therefore indestructible.
Okay. Okay. If that's the case, then I would still like to visit the ore shop and see what adamantine is available.
Okay. They currently have... Oh, wow. You got lucky. 4 pounds of adamantium ore are available. And they are 25 gold apiece.
Adamantine?
Yep.
Oh, that was very surprising. I'm taking all of it.
Yeah, it's about the same price as mithril. So I'm going to take the 4 pounds, so let's add that in real quick.
Is there a way for me to roll? If I wanted to do adamantine right now, do you want me to roll before I begin or after?
To try and avoid exhaustion and do another hour of work,
Yeah.
you would have to roll before, and the DC is at least a 20.
Okay.
And it would be a constitution check, not a saving throw, because it's not an
Eee.
avoidable effect.
Go find Lalia and just stand next to her to make the check.
It's not a saving throw, though. That's why you said check specifically.
It is a check. It would be a constitution check with a DC of 20, and every extra hour increases the check by 5.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna. I'd have to get a nat 20.
Yeah.
After the
or you
first
could
one.
suffer a point of exhaustion tomorrow.
No. And I roll a check now to see how he feels.
Yeah, you can roll the check
Looks
ahead
like-
of time.
Okay. No, we're done for today.
You're feeling it.
A little bit sweaty.
I'm
I'm just
good.
sitting on the floor across from you watching you make stuff.
I'm good.
Saw him get a stroke of genius for a second and run out of the house, then coming running back with pounds of adamantium in his arms, a fervid look in his eyes, stares at the forge. and then looks down with dismay.
Yeah,
I'm
for a
tired
fact
now.
I'll be-
That the forge isn't going anywhere.
Okay. Fuck. I really wish I didn't use my inspiration die earlier. Fuck. Okay. That's enough for him for today.
I mean, that was an awesome day. Look at you at level
I mean,
3,
yeah.
and
Oh yeah.
you were at least able to buy your supplies, which means that you're guaranteed to have it the next time we're in town, which may not be that
Yeah.
long. Yeah. Woot woot.
And now I have to focus on making steel things again, because now I have to start making weapons if I want to get to where I want to get to right now. Because if I remember correctly, it was just simple melee that I could make and simple ranged.
Yeah, there's weapons-wise, you can make simple weapons right now. And it's a similar process. Once you've made at least 10 simple weapons, you can upgrade to martial.
Ragnar, be ready for lots more daggers.
Hey, look,
I mean, you could also make 100
I'm
darts.
happy with what.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point.
That good.
Or what is it? Like a mace? That could be fun to, I don't know. Maybe we can build a axe throwing arena here in Lelion.
There you go. Yeah, if you look at the list of simple weapons, it's basically the weapons that have a metal component. I'm not going to make you worry about like wooden halves and stuff like that.
Might be hard to forge a quarterstaff though.
Yeah, a quarterstaff doesn't have any metal components, so you wouldn't really be making a quarterstaff. But yeah, there's dagger, hand axe, javelins, which you could make 2 at a time. Light hammers, mace, sickle, and spears, which are also 2 at a time.
Oh.
Which I need to update.
Sweet.
And then the only simple ranged weapon that would utilize metal is you could make metal darts.
Oh.
Because you're not going to make a bow made out of metal. It would be rather ineffective. Because it doesn't make sense.
Right?
So, question.
Yep.
If I wanted to, from what I'm understanding is if I'm successful, I just make a regular weapon, like nothing plus or anything of that nature.
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Because I'm pretty sure anything plus would be considered magical.
So that is level 3 of forging. I have not officially made the table for that, but there will be a way to try and refine the items you have. It could give them a +1, +2, or +3 based on the sharpness and quality. They just wouldn't have any magical effects, and they would not be considered magical weapons. So things with resistance or immunity to them, it would apply. But you could then ask a spellcaster in your party to maybe enchant it and make it magical. But that would also take time and money and, a cooperative game type setting. But I am working on that now that you have made it to crafting weapons and things like that. I will finish putting that together.
You know. Alright, that's enough questions for me.
It's exciting stuff, man.
It's gonna go take a very long shower.
Pretty cool.
Alright then.
I like to think Zanzadar would come along and prestidigitate 1 foot of Aiden at a time.
Yeah. He was napping, and you guys hear loud snores from Garnet, who's just kind of passed out at the table still.
Interesting cleric.
So at a point when we're all together, can I give my sending stone to someone else besides me and Bink? Because that was bad earlier.
Yeah, you can offer it up if somebody wants it. Zanzadar raises his hand.
That sounds about right.
not giving you. No, I see you. Don't you pass out drunk after?
No, not Zanzidar. That's Connor's
Garnet.
character.
Oh, not Zanzidar. Sorry, I was thinking the cleric.
Darn it.
Nah, she's not inputting. She's sleeping.
Rhymes with darn it. And that's all I can think of. Damn it, Janet. Darn it, Garnet.
So would anybody like to have the ability to be in constant communication with Bink?
No.
Hey guys!
I'd have to be making wisdom saves on the constant.
Well, look at it this way. Look at it like me. Constant communication, or us being able to call for help when a random magical being gets planted. You never know.
Or maybe just don't plant the magical bean without everyone being there?
I'm trying this.
You know, that's a good thought for preventative measures, you know?
So I'm rolling for it when we play.
For what, the
Today
Bing?
I rolled a failure. No, to whether I want to plant a bean
Oh,
or
right.
not, like how badly I want to plant it. So
This man has an
That's not a
addiction to the
character.
bean.
today I rolled like a 3. Anything under a 5 is, or under, I think like a 4. Is what I said. Is like I need to do it. I need it.
There's some underlying issue here.
Yeah, you're starting to see some of it coming out. Ragnar's not perfect.
What?
He's got some problems.
It's the potential for treasure. It's his roguish nature that's with the reappearing.
Right.
Resurfacing.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
never really left.
You gotta be careful with the not telling the truths when Lolly is around, though.
I really wasn't lying for like most of earlier. Like I was more so just like saying it and putting a spin on it. It's the way I was trying to say it as my character. Like I wasn't intending to lie.
It's called spinning the truth.
Yep, and Lalia, as my character, Lalia does not like spinning the truth, so...
Well, I don't know what to say to that. Besides, my character feels like it's saying the truth. So,
Well, and
But anyways.
that's the wonderful joy of being able to play characters.
Yeah.
So. But with that being said, was there any other goals for the evening before settling down for the night? Avoiding your points of exhaustion.
Ah,
I think Ragnar wants to see how much Aiden likes snakes. So, Aiden, dude. Do you know what kind of snake this is? I don't. But he seems friendly, right? Like,
I could roll a nature check to find out if Chris is okay with that.
Yeah, whatever you want for your character, man.
Yeah, the only thing I can do is nature. Not that I'm really good at it. It's a 14.
Alright. Probably not afraid of them, at least.
what, Aiden isn't?
I was trying to figure out like what type of snake this is.
Oh, it's venomous.
I don't know the exact like name.
No, you're not
Okay.
really sure. Probably something in the Viper line, but it's huge
Yeah.
and looks young.
Oh, God.
Well, not that I really have much experience with snakes. It looks like some sort of viper. Can't really give you the exact classification.
Well, I just figured I'd check with you because I couldn't really pin it myself, and I know you're pretty decent at tracking and some other things that I'm good at, so I just wanted to run it by you, but it seems like a happy snake and hopefully won't eat me when I'm sleeping.
I
Right.
can promise you
Right,
no
Noodle?
assurances.
Right, Noodle? And I look at him.
Hey,
You don't
Russ,
want to eat me, right?
You can be like, Survivor, I would choose you. You like you just toss the snake at an enemy, and he's just like, I don't want to do this.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check for the evening, Rhaegar.
Oh,
Alrighty. Well, that's a nat one.
You ask
Oh,
him.
no.
You ask him. You don't want to eat me, do you? And he looks at you hungrily.
I think it's time for me to go get him some food. I'll be back.
You hear a little gurgle in his belly. His tongue is lashing out.
I don't do anything that makes you look, helpless or savory or anything. I'll be back. And Raggar's
Look at-
gonna run out
would you
and go
look at me? Do I look
find
helpless
some
to you?
food and just leave the snake in there with him.
So you're leaving the snake to go and find some food?
Well, yeah, I mean, I was gonna leave him there, unless you. I guess.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay, I guess I'll bring him with me.
That's fine.
you can stay it if you want to. I just can't promise you if the snake's gonna be alive when you get back.
All right, fine. I'm taking the snake with me.
My
Let's
plan
go,
was a bit.
Noodle.
My plan
I'm
was I was
full
probably
for
gonna
you.
intimidate it
I'm
if you wanted to try
your
something.
hungry belly.
Worst I was gonna do was intimidate it.
Rhaegar, as you start to walk towards the door and realize that it's probably not the best idea to just leave the snake here, especially since it's hungry and might attack somebody and provoke something, you go to pick it up and realize that it's been eyeballing Bink,
Oh no.
who is appropriately sized for the size of this snake,
Yep.
and begin to take your snake with you to find some food.
Now, Noodle,
Can I
I
go
know
to
he
pet the
looks
snake
yummy.
to try to be?
trust me, he's more helpful when he's alive.
Can I try to pet it to become friends with it?
Make an animal
No, not
handling
just
check.
that. Bink.
Man, it's just a grand disadvantage.
got 12.
It pulls away from your hand. Doesn't strike you, doesn't... At this point, Rhaegar's kind of picking it up and handling it, but it doesn't seem to like you at the moment.
Bink, remember
At
these
least not in
things
that
are
way.
venomous. I wouldn't just try to touch it.
But you're holding it.
Yeah, I'm holding it, and I'm taking a risk. You don't need to be a risk, too.
Okay.
Isn't that right, Noodle? You don't like gnomes, do you? As I walk away.
It keeps an eye on Bink until you shut the door.
Oh, it's
Nope,
big.
sure doesn't like
That was
gnomes.
big. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing for the rest of the night because I gotta run out and find it. So it doesn't eat me while I'm sleeping.
It just like licks his lips and looks at you while you're sleeping. It's like,
Yummy.
Easy enough. You spend the next hour or so tracking down some food for it, and at this point it's pretty late in the evening. You're catching shops as they're closing, and somebody keeps their door open just long enough to let you find some live food. You know, there's other reptiles and iguanas and things that are kept as pets, so there's a general pet store, let's say, and they have some snake appropriate food. You have to buy a bit of it. We'll say it cost about a gold to get yourself a nice
Alright.
setup to keep them for a few days.
Raggar's like pointing at him and then looking at Noodle and like, you want that one? And like, even I'm imagining there's probably no response from Noodle. He's just like,
Yep, pretty
and
much.
and he's like, okay, not that one, and then just looks at it, like, and just picks one at random.
Nope. So you're accomplishing that, Lalia. Your watch goes fairly uneventful, we'll say, for as long as you wanted to watch. It's, like I said, 5 gold an hour, I think we said, and you are paid upon completion from the barracks treasurer. If there's anything else you'd like to accomplish before everybody heads to bed, do so now. Otherwise, we can move to the next morning. Alright. Yep. Sounds like everybody's headed to bed for the evening then. So the night goes fairly well. No disturbances, no midnight wake-ups, no reports brought to your door of scaly armored monsters. You guys,
Nebulettes.
you guys,
No random sharks invading towns. No families killed. It's all good.
at least not that was told to you. So,
Oh God.
you guys awake the next morning, bright and early, and you can get started with your day. What would you like to do?
Yeah, get some chunky apple juice at the end.
You got it.
Lalia's gonna, I guess, like, prepare to go to this tower. Get her stuff together and wait for the group. See if others are ready to head out today or not.
Okay, doggy. So you're gearing up. Are you asking Garnet to come?
Well, if it's no trouble. You know, I don't want her to suffer, but it might be nice to have your magical healing.
She says.
Plus, kicking ass taking names isn't like your business, yeah?
Well, you know, I was all in for the dragon, and then there was another dragon, and now there's another dragon, and this one is kind of the opposite of me, you know, because I'm all about life and love and stuff like that. I think you might need me. I'll come.
Lalia was fully prepared for her to say no, and is, that's fine, that's okay. Oh, fantastic! I agree.
You want me to stay? I can stay.
No. I'm very glad you are going.
I mean, my vacation's almost over. But
Yeah, well, Adabra can run it by me.
all right, whatever. So she starts packing her bags. We'll say for the point of this, I'll leave Zanzidar bleak. He may or may not be coming.
As the true Chaos Goblin he has proven to be, right?
Yeah.
Will he, won't he?
Alrighty. So, breakfast is had. Chunky apple juice is served. Any questions or any other goals? Or is everybody setting out? How are we feeling?
I'm gonna make sure that Noodle is happy. Try to tend to him in the morning and see how he's feeling.
Sure. Make your animal handling check for the morning. Okay.
Not terrible.
He's still there.
Oh, is that good note? Let me know when you're hungry. Just eye up the little one up. He's more useful alive, trust me.
Just kind of flicks his tongue.
As I'm eating some of my bacon, having my chunky apple juice, I'm gonna try to pet the snake again.
Okay.
I told you not to do that.
Make an animal handling check.
14.
Okay. It doesn't let you pet it. It doesn't strike back. It just kind of moves away from your hand as best it can. You're able to make contact, but it doesn't seem to really appreciate it from you. But it doesn't make any moves against you.
You do know, Bink, that these things are, well, they're venomous. Like, I don't know what it would do to you if you got bit by it, but let's say you pissed it off and it bit you. That's not my fault. Keep that.
Okay. Fair enough.
He also has been kind of eyeing you up, like I think he wants to eat you.
Nah, I think he wants to be my friend, but he's just a little shy.
Okay, you live in your own world. That's fine.
We shall see.
Like, I clearly know that this thing wants to eat him, and he, like, what? I'm just saying.
Alright.
Anyway.
So you
Yeah,
guys
that's all. Just tending to my snake.
have your breakfast shenanigans, and you notice your Palak and Claridon are Palak and Claridon.
I love it.
Your Palak and Claridon
I
are
am now a Palak.
gearing up.
It's official. It's canon.
you guys joining? What are you guys working on? Are you headed out? Did you have things you wanted to do?
I'm. Rhaegar is ready to go on the way to this tower and try to find out more about what's going on.
Okay. Bink, what are you doing?
Gonna play my flute.
Alright. Are you headed out to the tower with the other few that are going?
Gonna be like a marching band.
Cool.
So I'm gonna be playing my music on the way.
Sounds good. How about Aiden?
He's gonna go make some adamantite. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright.
I want to, but I mean, I'll make a wisdom save.
Alright.
I'm gonna say advantage because morals.
Because
Oh yeah, he's going.
I say you're welcome to stay, but the other 4 members of your party are probably walking out the door.
I was like, ooh, no, he's.
You'll have to catch up.
Bye, Aiden. It was nice watching you sweat.
he's going,
We're going
with.
to the tower.
Alright. So, you guys pack up, get your things together, start making it to the outskirts of town. Okay. So you start your journey towards the tower. You begin to get a little bit closer, probably 3/4 of the way there. But based on the map and the fact that it's kind of hard to see in the mirror, and you don't remember this location previously, I'd like somebody to make a survival check to try and follow the map.
I can.
Oh, I suck at survival.
Or you can all make a survival, and I'll take the average.
Well, I mean, technically I have a +5. I'm
Oh
not
my
really
God.
having everything.
Guess I'm gonna roll survival. I am.
Does everybody
I
can
can do
everybody roll
this.
survival?
I can do this. No, I can't do this.
I
Why
got
have I been rolling
23.
Rolling a fucking 4 all day.
So, between Lalia and Bink,
Ironically.
Lalia, you're very familiar with the guard routes, so you're able to kind of track and trace some of the previous ones that they had made, and Bink, you're able to kind of help with the aerial navigation, the easts and the wests. And you guys do begin to approach the area that appears to be marked on the map. However, you're kind of catching off in the distance, maybe the tops of some crumbled towers, maybe a fortress in the distance. When around you, you begin to hear that groans fill the air as moaning humanoid figures covered in dried bird droppings sprint towards you on the road.
Ew.
As these beings near you, their grayish, rotting flesh becomes apparent. A pair of red-faced women in heavy armor run behind the undead, crying, "Stop those zombies!" And that's where we'll break.
Alright, just really fast question
Insight check.
for clarification. Are they red-faced because they're breathing hard, or do they have red skin?
Breathing hard.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed. Didn't mean to ruin your climax there, but
Sort of what I was wondering too, to be honest. And when he said it, I'm like, insight. No.
No, they appear to be breathing hard.
Gladly.
They are running in heavy armor.
And see,
Oh my.
Oh my.
alright. What an ending. I love it. Second time we've ended on like don't worry, the first thing you're gonna do next week is roll initiative. In a row.
We got 10 minutes. You're not making
No.
it through that fight in 10 minutes.
Honestly, I sort of
I
forgot
mean, we
that
could.
we were gonna get in a combat in the next session. Like when we loaded in, like today I loaded in, but we started playing. It's like, all right, everybody roll initiative. I'm like, Right, we just got jumped by a bunch of ghosty boys.
Yeah, we're about to get jumped by something else.
Got some more ghosty boys. Slightly more corporeal ghosty boys.
That should be our squad name, the Get Jumped Squad.
Ooh. Like
I don't know if that's really what you want to go around advertising yourself as, to be honest.
We're the Get Jumped Squad members. Yeah. So do you get jumped a lot? Yes, indeed, sir.
As they're robbing you.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and sign off the stream real quick. So that is where we will pick up next week. Our adventurers making their way towards Eniarv's tower, seeing a couple of rotting zombies apparently running at them. A pair of females chasing them down. We'll see what happens.